the story, the bridegroom gets with 5 out of the 10 women that were ready to go in with him when he arrived. But the moral of the point I'm bringing up is Christ compared the kingdom of God unto a man getting 5 brides, 5 women. Now, if polygamy was a sin, why would Christ compare the kingdom of God unto a sinful practice? Which you agree Christ doesn't promote sin. So now you're in a trick bag. Now you're in a body
Yeah,
bag.
okay, let's go. Like first off, is it wives or virgins? 10 wives?
Hey Cat, welcome. If everyone else is here, welcome. We're gonna be doing our painting today. I am kinda ready. I hope everyone is kinda ready too. Are you ready to start the painting, Cat? Uh-oh, I can hear myself.
Every corner, another turn. She's chasing ghosts of who she was. Neon eyes, electric love.
Awesome. Now I can hear myself.
Static whispers through her head.
So, cool things to talk about today. We're gonna be doing this painting about a boot.
She speaks through time. She's undefined.
We're gonna be doing this painting about a shore, so we're gonna be painting the sea. Well, I'm waiting to see if anybody else is here. I'll send a couple of messages to people that said that they might want to. I don't see much people, to be fair, but it's okay. Hope your neck feels better soon. Those kind of injuries are annoying as hell. Probably some of the worst. But yeah, I'm getting ready myself. I'm gonna wait a little bit more. I sent a couple of messages. I'll see if anybody else is around. And we're gonna start right after. So hopefully we're gonna have fun. It's gonna be cool, and everybody's gonna just be super nice about it. The colors are on the screen except for white. It will be black, cerulean blue, emerald green, vermilion, permanent yellow or yellow, and then white. I just wanted to show it to everybody. We'll be starting soon. today's cycle feels a little bit like another day, another mean Trump, another mean tweet by Trump. Which, to be fair, I get it. It's not a good thing to do, but at the same time, I don't care about mean tweets at this point. Are we ever gonna finish that Bob Ross painting? I can try it. I can keep on trying to do it. You're halfway. After I'm done with this, I'll go to digital and maybe I'll try something with digital with that Bob Ross painting. But it's very difficult when I'm like trying to do on, even on a Cintiq, the medium is very different and the techniques doesn't translate very well. Besides, I'm more of a character artist, to be honest. This is just like me trying out a different kind of art. I have time. Yeah, today's news cycle is someone died, Trump is mean, and we're gonna talk forever about how Trump is really mean. I understand. When Rob is talking about it, I get it. He's correct in the sense of what he's saying, but he's incorrect on the tactic, I think. I just think he's incorrect on the tactic. It's fine. You don't have to accept. You don't have to agree with me in that regard, right? Makes sense.
She says, I'm not real.
The other part is, he seems easy, Bob Ross. He's not. He's the way that he
The sky's so blue.
does his stuff is way more complicated than what I thought it was gonna be.
Like data stream
Let's see you, Scott.
in love with circuits, chasing dreams. In this red rain night, through my neon skin, through my neon skin.
I was thinking, where's my phone? My phone is the one that's being the camera right now, so there is my phone. Let me know when you're ready, Bree. I'll probably start when you say you're ready. Cat said she's still doing a little bit of stuff, and then after I'm done with this, I'm a little bit under the weather. Like, I feel a little bit sick, so I'll probably just do the painting today and call it a day. Hopefully at that point, I saw Elder Lion was going to stream, so hopefully Elder Lion actually goes on and stream, and I can just raid him, and we can watch some cool stuff. Barbara's painting looks hard, but it's just all technique. You got this. Well, no, the technique is the different part, because I was doing the Bob Ross digitally, so the digital part doesn't translate as good and as good when it comes to them. It just doesn't translate well. But I'll try. Probably after I'm done with these, I'll go back to that one, and I can just try it out with you. I want to do something different. That's why I was trying to do the black on white, the black screen, and then use the whites. But it's very different. Even the tonality gets different in the screen. And it's caldo. Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah. I have my stylus. I have a Cintiq. It's just it's not the same as a brush. I know it sounds it sounds like kind of dumb, but it's true. It's just not the same. So I wasn't gonna do karaoke this weekend. I was convinced yesterday to keep on doing it. I'll do karaoke this Saturday as well. Probably will take next week off, and the only reason why is because I think people might need a break. It's also New Year's and after Christmas, so I may wanna take those days to. I'm gonna take that Saturday to feast, to have a fasting. So I'm probably gonna fast from Friday night to Saturday night. And the reason why I will fast a day is to give them a little bit of perspective. I don't recommend people. I actually don't do fastings very well, but I will do it that day specifically. I also need to start fasting more, so that's a good time to start. As good as any other time. Could put me to sleep in a few minutes. Hopefully that's not what's gonna happen today. I've been looking at trends of my channel as well, and I think I need to either go a little bit back to my old content or do something different. My channel is just not doing that great lately, but I also need to make a lot of more videos and do other stuff that people actually enjoy as well. So that's what I'm gonna be trying to do this coming weeks. It is also the end of the year, and it's also the time of the year that we should probably take a step back and get out of the internet. Anyway, I'm glad to see Bree. I want to thank you for the kind words the other day. I saw your painting. You're doing really good. I hope to see your channel more often. You're a very good painter, so keep on doing your art. I don't have any other things that I think I'll be doing this week. Sunday I have Love Outlet with K2. We're gonna be doing his Love Outlet this Sunday. I'm pretty sure that that's gonna be like the last big content for the year. I'm gonna ask Abe and Kat if they can do Wednesday night for the part 2 of the Lululand, also known as Kendra. She seems to have gone completely insane, which is funny, but in the worst kind of way. So, colors real quick. He's using white, black, cerulean blue, emerald green, vermilion, permanent yellow. I'm gonna be adding a little bit of a lighter yellow because I want to do a different color of sand, but I still get all of them. So we got the green, white, we got something akin to the permanent yellow that he's using, in this case mid yellow. I am using lemon yellow as well. We got black, red, vermilion, and cerulean blue. Why don't I see Avarice? Anyway, welcome, Avarice. I know you're still with Rob and he's just doing his show, so good to see you. If you're still watching, this won't take long. I don't think I'm gonna be over before Rob is finished, so you can just think of somebody else that you might want to raid. Letting you know. Okay. Hope everyone is ready. So the first part is to create this this bluish color. This is gonna go in the gonna go all the way for the sky, I believe, and it's gonna create a little bit of doesn't look like it, but yeah, he's creating a little bit of a gradient. You see it, just a tiny bit of a gradient. It goes from, you see it, it went from like really bright to a little bit darker to a little bit whitish. So that is gonna be the idea that we're gonna go for right now. Since we have, or I have, a bigger canvas that he's using, way bigger, I'm gonna go ahead and take my time doing this little part. Then we're gonna work. Then we'll work on the clouds. Yes, Chinese can do it too. Bring your pain, Chinese boy. Last time I tried to do something very similar that he's doing right now, when he just created, like, he just took paint from place and he kept on doing it. I have problems doing stuff like that, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go ahead and use like the paint that I want in the way that I want to do it. keep on doing it. We're creating the sky at the end of the day. I don't think we need to have a lot of contrast. There's a little bit of a, he's doing a little bit of a gradient, so I might add a little bit of black, especially towards that side. But so far, I'm happy enough
The glass reflects,
with what I'm looking at.
the walls recall. Time repeats, the night forgives. Only motion truly lives. Run through light, dissolving hue. All my fears become brand new. I touch the pulse, I taste the flame. The city calls me by no name. Neon fades, horizon wide.
There we go. We have a little bit of a gradient here to make it a little bit more, and you have the whiteness on the other side.
And in the dark I see it clear.
Do not copy. Shut up. I'm learning how to do this. I'll do next one. Next one, I'll try to come up with my own stuff. How about that? Third one is charm. Where's Confluence Junior? He should be in the background. I don't know where Confluence Junior is. Probably in your balls until you get a wife. Yeah, stop cooming, Confluence. Just a reminder, you don't have to, obviously, if you want to support the channel, so I can keep doing this kind of stuff. There is, the links are in the description. We have a very small goal today. 25. This is, the idea of it is obviously you can't do it, or there's something going on in your life, obviously don't do it. If you want to have it kind of support the channel, it would be greatly appreciated. We're gonna be doing a little bit of the clouds, that's the point of it. I'm gonna start working on the clouds. Yeah, there we are. We're gonna make some nice clouds. Working the clouds. The clouds, let them flow. Be creative with them. You don't have to follow exactly what he's doing. You can just create your own clouds. Let them be your own your own Rorschach test or whatever. I wonder if Confluence is still around. Thank you, Confluence, for passing by and for being in the karaoke stream, even though I had to drag you into it. But thank you, and you were able to repay the song 2K2, which is also cool. Yeah. Cool.
He waits beneath the rusted sun. She stops there, eyes aligned.
Okay, he's gonna do a different one with a little bit more white, just to create the illusion of a little bit more texture on the clouds. So we can do that. That's not difficult. I'm gonna continue watching for a little while, be able to see what exactly he's gonna be doing. Not for me. Look, you should not be painting, my guy. What are you talking about? How much to change the topic? I'm gonna be painting today, Avarice. Okay? If you don't listen. It's how it works. You need to have people to do the dumb shit that people like to do, okay? K2, good to see you. Including art. You're gonna just give the art back to those fucking retards called... Okay? You're not going to give the art back. We have to take it back. How much? You can always tip me, Avarice. You can always support your boy. You can always support your boy, okay? There you go, 200 to change the topic. Done 200.
She says, many motions go. He smiled and loved me more.
I said 200, so 200 is fine.
The sound of engines fills the dark. The city holds its breath to spark. Grown desire, break the chain, turn the pleasure
Go.
into pain.
Like, I shouldn't be painting. What should I be doing, Avarice? According to you, you're gonna be telling me what's my content supposed to be about? Now, don't get me wrong. Absolutely would love to have a 200. They're gonna be like, no, I would not sell out for that amount of money ever. Hey Lion, how you doing? I liked your songs yesterday, by the way.
Warning bleeds through broken glass. The city hums. The moments pass. She leaves the bed. Her gloves still warm. The skyline breaks a quiet storm. And a neon dawn arrives.
Oh my god. Are you for real?
We survive synthetic lies. She looks back once he fades away. The night becomes the day. Her visor cracks. The light breaks through. For once the world feels something true. The road extends beyond the frame, and nothing.
Alright. I'm checking it, okay? Now I'm gonna check the overlay because the phone is the camera.
The static ends, the noise subsides. Her silence glows, her fear divides.
Alright, stop painting, Avarice. You got it. I'm gonna change the idea for today.
Again, her shadow thin,
Oh.
alive beneath her neon skin.
I'm gonna stop there.
And as neon final breath, love in motion, life in death. Through every road, through every side,
Yeah, I did send it.
the city sleeps.
He didn't send 200 pesos. He did send it. Okay. Got a new one, said have a spare. Yeah, he has a lot of money.
Red smoke curls around her skin. The night begins to crawl
Okay.
within. He's
So
waiting there with
this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna change this to tomorrow, and we're gonna do something different. Avarice, you're still here. You have control over the topic. What do you want to do? You have actual power over the topic of today. You can try. I will do it tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll finish this. Avarice won. In that, if that's the case, then I mean, Avarice, you can just tell me what you want to do because you have power over the topic right now.
Every pulse a love command, every tremor, every hand, the sky turns violet, hearts aligned, desire wired in design. Voltage kiss, control the flame,
Just sing monkeys regulars. My rap, I'll do it. I'll do sing my rap. I can do that. Yeah, I do sing my rap, not over and over again. I'll sing. You know what? I'll probably do I'll sing Jewish songs for a little while. That's what I'm gonna do. You send me some Jewish songs. I'll sing my rap, some Jewish songs. It's gonna be okay. What kind of soccer psyop is going on around here? Over and over. Over and over, monkey. I said you have adopted over the topic of the debate, not over everything I do. Yeah, I'm moving everything because I have to change. I have to change everything when I'm doing the art. So it's gonna take me like 1 more minute to be done, and once I'm done, I'll just I'll start with my singing prowess or something.
the city breathes as people pass. Every sound a fading flame, every face forgets her name.
Okay. I'm almost done with my BS, okay? You should be able to hear me, you should be able to see me. There we go. Okay. Cool. Now I just need to get it done. See, perfect. I am gonna go ahead and get rid of the music. This one. That. Gonna do Jewish songs. Before I do Jewish songs, we're gonna be doing the Schmeckel song. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one. And I have it here. So let's do the Schmeckel song. Shekels, yeah, they are so sweet.
Shekels, raining from the sky. You go below, keep it like no lie. Tiny hot people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, we'll call you sad. Crowd, who wait for their messiah. Hate this the crash, on your own the Himalaya. We call us dreamers, we call us winners. Shout out the rider through the rest of a winner. You'll never see my Yugo, safe behind a wall. Gaza on the other side is just a fact. Third temple when I ask outside. Comes time for sacrifice. Shekels, raining from the sky. You go below, keep it like no lie. Tiny hot people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, we'll take your ass.
Version? No, it's normal version.
Raise your glass high, toast to the wind. 33% of us voted for that shit. Man down, you see it. Don't take our cash, but keep the horse. We own the banks.
Yeah.
We own the banks. Hey, we own the banks. Shekels, give it up, man.
Okay. I've already thinking for that one. We're gonna go ahead and go do the Having a Gila right now. Because that's what we do. That's what we do in doing what Avarice fucking wants. That's what we're gonna do. Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Vemishmecha Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Hevishmecha Hava Narenana Hava Narenana Hava Narenana Vemishmecha Hava Narenana Hava Narenana Hava Narenana Vemishmecha Uru Uru Achim Uru Achim Bela Mishmecha Dim Bela Mishmecha Dim Bela Mishmecha Uru Achim Bela Mishmecha Rahim Uru Achim Uru Bela Mishmecha Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Venishmecha Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Venishmecha Hava Narenana Hava Narenana Hava Narena Venishmecha Hava Narenana Hava Narenana Hava Narenana Venishmecha Uru Uru Achim Uru Achim Bela Mishmecha Uru Achim Bela Mishmecha Uru Achim Bela Mishmecha Uru Achim Bela Mishmecha Uru Achim Uru Achim Uru Achim Mishmecha. Oh damn it. I'm getting I'm not gonna do just this Mekko song over and over again, Avarice. This is gonna be boring. It's gonna get boring real quick. I want you to sing it until you break. Fuck you. Okay. Fine, I guess. Get rid of this because I don't have it. Let's do it again. I'm not gonna break. It's not a bad song. I wrote it. It's funny for me. What is this? This one. This. Yeah. We'll make it up. Sleep. Put it on the table. Polka for the win. Coin stack high, let the loans roll in. From corner store to paint house to it. What are you talking about? You can't hear me. It's too loud. Speak up. Wait a second. Shouldn't be that way. I think it's a little too. What is going on? I need to check my mixer real quick. Hello? Okay. I am low. I don't know why. Hello, hello. Alright, I'm gonna put it. Hello. Alright. Okay, it should work. Yeah. Okay. This works.
Diamonds on the rings, the Talmud will get here. Good off my foreskin, day one tradition here. But this time, we'll make it up, sleep. Get it on the table, polka for the win. Going stack high, let the loans roll in. From corner store to penthouse suite. Bring all the shekels, yeah, they are so sweet. You know the 17 instrumental songs in a row? Shekels, shekels, raining from the sky. You golden low, keep it up, no lie. Tiny happy people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, we'll call Mossad. But the crowd will wait for the Messiah. Haters talk trash, we own the Himalaya. So we call those drifters, call those winners. Sabbath arrived to the rest of our winnings. You'll never see my U-Gold, go behind the wall. Gaza on the other side is just a fad. Third temple when I asked outside. Hope must held high for sacrifice. I'm thinking too much stuff. Hello, Salient.
Shekels, shekels,
Raining from the sky. You golden below, keep it love, no lie. Tiny hot people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, we'll take your ass. Wouldn't Trump take anyone and everyone down with him if he was exposed?
raise your
Glass
glass high.
high, toast to the wind. 33% of votes voted for the shit. Man, Danny sin. You take all cash. We kid, of course. We own the banks. We own the banks. We own the banks.
Shekels,
Keep it up, man. So Salient is pretty much saying that we're gonna get that. Interesting. I'm not gonna do 17 of them. I'll do 10. That's my offer. Avarice. Avarice. You have to go anyway. You have to go on and be on Drop's show. Cause it's my favorite show. If it was your show. Yeah, you can pay for me to not sing this song, but if you play 200, so this is gonna be the day that people are gonna pay for me not to do stuff. If you want to change the subject, it's gonna be 200. I'm gonna be the monkey that dances today. Except John movie. Okay, I fucked up. I was listening to other stuff and not what I was shooting. Tiny people cow rolling in custody. Diamonds on the reason Talmud will be here. Good off my foreskin, they want tradition here. Roll the sleeve, put it on the table, polka for the win. Coins tie high, let the loans roll in. From corner store to penthouse suite. Bring all the shekels, yeah, they are so sweet. Suffer champ. Shekels, shekels, raining from the sky. You golden gold, keep it love, no lie. Tiny people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, Welcome outside. Park the crowd, we'll wait for the Messiah. Hey, taste of trash, we'll own the Himalayas. Carlos Drifters, we call us winners. Shabbat arrived to the rest of our winners. Criminals do gold, stay behind the wall. Gaza on the other side is just a fad. Their temple when I ask outside. Horns blast loud, high for sacrifice. Shekels, raining from the sky. You go on the low, keep it up, no lie. Tiny happy people town, we on the banks. Don't fuck with us, we'll take your ass. Emmet to the Press list the musical, the episode with singing is my favorite thing. Raise your glass high, toast to the wind. 33% of votes voted for this shit. Manda em cima, he'll take our cash. We keep the course, we own the banks. Yeah, we own the banks. Hey, we own the banks. Shekels, give it out, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and reply to that because maybe you don't understand what it means. So it may have been the case that I was too depressed, and thanks to the fact that I started a channel and I found a way to get a little bit of money out of it, which was by karaoke, I was able to find something I used to love enjoyable again. And that doesn't mean that I was not depressed or that I haven't been depressed. I for years didn't listen to music, and that now I am a little bit out of that kind of depression, right? One thing has nothing to do with the other. Which should be obvious, to be fair. That should be an obvious thing. There you go again, Avarice. There you go. Yeah. Hello, Abby. Tiny had people town, only 10 cars deep. Rhyme on shoulder is a town of Julia here. Good off my foreskin, day one tradition hit. Farm is the time, we'll make it up the slip. Straight on the table, full cap for the win. Coin sack high, let the loans roll in. Bring all the shekels, yeah, they are so sweet. Money plus depression equals happiness? That's not how it works. Shekels, raining from the sky. You go, keep it up, no lie. Tiny happy people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, welcome outside. Yeah, it may have been the case that I found people I really enjoy being with. The crowd will wait for the Messiah. Haters don't trash, we own the Himalaya. So we call us drifters, we'll call us winners. Shabbat arrived to the rest on our winnings. You'll never see my U-Gold, safe behind the wall. Gaza on the other side is just a fad. Their temple when I ask outside. Boom, blast loud, high for sacrifice. Shekels, shekels, raining from the sky. You go to the low, keep it look, no lie. Tiny happy people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, we'll take your ass. Raise your hands high, toast to the wind. 33% of us voted for that shit. Mandani sin, he'll take all cash. We keep the horse, we own the banks. We own the banks. We own the banks. Shekels, keep it up, yeah. If I ever do a 24-hour stream, I'm pretty sure Avarice will pay for me to do a full hour of just this song over and over and over and over again. Pretty sure. Not that I'm unhappy about it, just saying that I think that's gonna happen. Oh fuck. I fucked it up. Because I'm eccentric. The grief that never ends. Oh man. Why not? Calm down. Alright, after the next one. I know what you want now. Tiny happy folk town, rolling bank cars deep. Diamonds on the reason how you could get here. Cut off my foreskin, they want tradition here. For mitzvah time, we'll make it officially. Put it on the table, polka for the win. Going style car, let the loans roll in. From corner store to penthouse suite. Bring all the shekels, yeah, they are so sweet. Shekels, shekels, raining from the sky. You go, keep it up, no lie. Tiny happy people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, we'll call Mossad. To be fair, it is pretty funny. Part the crowd, we'll wait for the Messiah. He takes all crowds, we own the Himalayas. Don't call us drifters, we call us winners. Shabbat arriving for the rest of our winnings. You'll never see my U-Gold, safe behind the wall. Gaza on the other side is just a fad. Their temple when I ask outside. Home blast loud, high for sacrifice. I feel sick. Shekels, shekels, raining from the sky. You go on the low, keep it up, no lie. Tiny happy people town, we own the banks. Don't fuck with us, we'll take your ass. Put the hands high, toast to the wind. 33% of us voted for the shit. Mandani sin, he'll take our cash. We keep the horse, we own the banks. We own the banks. We on the banks. Circles. Give it up, yeah. No, I saw it. I was just waiting for it. I wasn't waiting. I did see it. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna check coffee real quick. After I'm done checking coffee, I'm gonna give my dog some water. Oh, Abby with the big dono says stop. Abby, you stop this so you can give me a topic or something you want to do, and we'll do that. Thank you for that, Dono. It's very appreciated. Both of you, Avaris and Abby, very, very appreciated. Just 1 second. I'm just gonna give a little bit of water to my dog. For a moment, I thought my dog was being annoying, but it wasn't being annoying. It just wanted water. Oh, Avarice. Oh, hello. Yeah, you can give me any. Yeah, Abby, you can give me a specific topic you would like me to do, and we'll do that. Oh. What do you do? Well, you don't have to tell us, but you know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I'm sorry, your boss is such a hard ass. Thank you for the support, and thank you very much, Abby, for that. It all worked fine. It all worked fine. OG, I hope you're doing okay. I don't know if you're still here, but prayers to you, my boy. Hopefully your living situation gets a lot better soon. I know you've been on hotels and stuff like that, so. Yeah, thank you so much for that, to be honest. Oh, you are the hard ass. Kokomo is like, I'm fucking hard asses. So, Abby, what do you want to do? Do you want me to a panel? Do you want me to talk a specific topic? Do you want to do a? We can do a. It's called a slap
Do you want to do a slap counter? We can do a slap counter. Oh, what happened here? Oh, nothing happened here. You better sneak into it. Yeah, let's do that. How about we do that one? That sounds like a plan. It's just too much of a hat. Unless you. The slap counter is we go through a video, usually one video from 4chan or Reddit, like Reddit stories, and we start counting the slaps that they anything but pain. Shut up. So we're gonna be counting the amount of slaps the person gets, right? Like he earned that amount of slaps. Yeah, we can do gesture for a love about it. I'll send him a message probably next week. I will do one for ladies, but it would be called love application, and it's like just on things ladies like about guys and what kind of thing they will be expecting, and if they had like an application for this is my ideal boyfriend kind, we'll go through like different things they want. Someday I'll get the one that's completely long, crazy. I want $3 million a month, and I want him to have like nice eyes, and he'll do anything for me, like wash and fuck that. It's funny, Avarice. Nobody cares. It's this is one. You know the crazy lady. That's you know who cares. Everybody watches whatever. So yeah. Let's do that one. Mm-hmm. Okay, the other day.
You're a dis-
Here it is. We'll do this one.
Grace, my dad yelled as I was kicked out of my own home. 15 years later, my cousin's lie unraveled, but it was too late.
Let's see this one. This is gonna be interesting. That would be nice if I have a co-slap. If anybody wants to come up as a co-slapper, let me know. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my throat is killing me, so I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna get a shot of tequila. I'm gonna get a Coke. So, I'm gonna prevent the headache that is coming. Okay, and I will be able to keep on talking after that. So give me just one. Yeah. Just 1 minute. I think he's Avarice is at Rob's. He is doing stuff with Rob Nor. I can do it on my own. I just want to get a coke and a shot. That's my plan. I'll be back in just 1 second with a slap counter. Okay? Okay, I'm back. We're gonna see these. Okay, let's do this one. I don't think Avaris can be here. He's with Rob Nor. Thank you so much, Avaris, for being around and the support. That's a lot of support, to be honest, by both you and Abby. So, yeah, let's do this one. I need to add to take care of these. I need to add a text counter. Okay, perfect. Hopefully we don't have 100 million slaps and it doesn't go over my face. 100,000 million slaps. You're a disgrace. Then we can go here, here. Awesome. Aspirin and Coke. So, to anyone out there, God bless you all. Yeah, that's just for my throat. But yeah, here I will be doing that. Okay. Suddenly nobody's messaging. No, everybody's here. Everybody is. They're waiting for me. Okay, let's start.
My name is Nathaniel Hayes, and when I was 22, one
What? Nathaniel Hayes? Damn it. We're not really talking about Mark today.
falsehood broke everything I believed I understood about family, love, and trust. I was a senior in high school, with my entire future ahead of me. My parents, David and Martha, were always proud of me for aspiring to the profession of architecture. At least, I think they were.
Yeah, I do have a cold.
Then one night, my cousin Chloe sat in our living room, her hands trembling and tears streaming down her face. She turned to my parents and stated, "Nathaniel got me pregnant."
What the fuck? Okay. What is the name of the bitch?
Recalled gigs. She turned to Chloe sat in our living. At least, I think they were. Then one night, my cousin Chloe sat in our living room.
Wait. So, Nathaniel, Chloe. Nathaniel got me pregnant? What? No, what? That's 100K. That's 100K slaps. Beach deserves 100,000 slaps for that. Welcome to slapflation. That bitch deserved it.
Her hands trembling and tears streaming down her face.
What?
She turned to my parents and stated, Nathaniel got me pregnant. I recall giggling in surprise.
That guy's like me. I get like fucking annoyed or like super surprised instead start laughing. Oh, this bitch got me pregnant. Like, yeah, sure. 100 fucking thousand slaps, bitch.
Chloe, stop. That's not true, and you know it. I pleaded, my voice cracking. But Chloe buried her face in my mother's arms, sobbing. My father stood there, his face contorted with wrath. Pack your belongings, Nathaniel. You will not disgrace this family any longer.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. He gets a slap for giggling. Let's give him 10. Right? I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes happens. Shit happens and I just giggle. Okay? But, parents get. How many get? Like, seriously, no questions? It's like, when that happened? How that happened? The fuck you talking about? Since when? They're like, oh, she said it must be true. Get out of the house. Let's give him 100. You know, they get 50. You know what? No, they get 1,000. Yeah, they get 1,000. You know why you get 1,000? Because we are not fucking Muslims. That's why. A man can't giggle. Alright, let's add a 0. Cat's right.
I went to my knees. Dad, please. I didn't do this. Just give me a DNA test when the baby comes.
Just give me a DNA test. What the hell?
You'll see the truth. My father looked away. My mother screamed, "How could you do this to your own cousin?"
Exactly. What the fuck are you talking about?
Then, with tears in her eyes, my girlfriend Sophia murmured, "I can't believe you."
Wait, what the fuck happened there? The fuck she got into the picture? She just appeared in the fucking where? Cousin appear? It has to be in front of the girlfriend, I think? I don't know.
I don't even know who you are,
I don't
as she
even know.
walked out. By the morning, everyone at school knew. The stares, whispers, predator, manipulator, and liar. Each phrase pierced deeper than the previous. I couldn't handle it. I dropped out of school only weeks before
Well, you know what? The girlfriend gets 1,000 slaps too. Okay? I understand that guys can be mean and shit, eh? But really, not even gonna ask what the fuck, how that happens? Like, no, this bitch said something, you must be true. So, she deserves 1,000.
graduation, leaving town with only a duffel bag.
Hmm.
I drove 4 states away, stayed in inexpensive hotels, and found employment on construction sites. Long, terrible days in the sun, but I was determined to survive. Years passed and I worked my way up. I saved every dime, learnt every trade, and started my own business. From the outside, I seemed like a success story. But inwardly, I felt the weight of betrayal. When my
Inward, I felt the weight of betrayal. You know what? Nathaniel, okay? You get 1,000 slaps for that. Where's the Lion? I have to have a conversation about stoicism now.
father died, no one contacted me. I discovered out a week later while going through Facebook, gazing at images of a funeral I hadn't been invited to. Meanwhile, Chloe thrived. My parents, out of remorse, paid for her education. She married Alex, a polished lawyer, and they created the ideal life. Holiday greetings, happy family photographs, all I had hoped for. Then,
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the? Oh yeah, it's fine. Not gonna.
just weeks ago, their son Max became seriously ill. He required a liver transplant. Chloe was not a match. Desperate, my brother James offered. Seeing as we have the same blood type. He contacted later and said, I figured if he's really your boy, I had to step up. However, when the physicians tested him, bewilderment filled the room. The doctor added, "You're not a match, and there's no biological relationship between you and the child." That's when the truth hit. Max is
Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the son. Yeah, she got 100,000 for that one. Okay.
not my son. He never was. Chloe had lied. And for 15 years I bore the consequences for something
15 years. Really? That didn't seem like 50. It sounds like what? 2 years? 3 years? Maybe 4 years? But fine. Oh, that's a good one, Abby. That's a good one. That is a good one. Nathaniel gets 5,000 slap. He's 5,000 slap for being a, kind of a creep. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and check her social media. See what the hell is going on there. Creep.
I never did. Now my phone won't stop buzzing. My mother is weeping on voicemail. "Danny, please come home. We made a mistake." James implored.
You know what? ChatGPT gets. ChatGPT's gonna get. It's gonna get I think 1,000 slap for not understanding time.
"You were right all along, man. Please, let's fix this." Even
How do you fix 15 fucking Yeah, well, remember that time I told you that you were a disgrace? Well, yeah, sorry.
Sophia, after all these years, messaged me. But I do not respond. I made my existence without them brick by brick, scar by scar. Now they want me back. And it isn't the worst part. It's only been one day since my cousin Chloe's life shattered under the weight of reality.
How the... What the... 1,000 slap ChatGPT. Yeah, ChatGPT just doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. All of a sudden it's like, yeah, 15 years. It's like 5. No, 15. Okay. Sophia still wants me back. Sophia is married with kids, bitch. Like, what are you talking about, ChatGPT? It doesn't make any sense. Sophia wants me back after 15 years. Yeah, ChatGPT, you complete fool.
For 15 years.
By the way, the fact that Sophia is not pregnant, is not married with kids, not 1,000 slaps for her.
I carried it like a stone chain around my chest, pulling me down into quiet resentment and a life I made on my own as my family turned away. I believed exposing her lies would set me free. Instead, I feel as if I'm trapped in a strange limbo, neither vindicated nor at peace, but somewhere between wrath and tiredness.
No. Yeah, this is why stoicism is better than cynicism, because you wouldn't be being controlled by your feelings, Nathaniel. You absolute fool. Not 5,000 for that.
I had a terrible time sleeping that night after learning the truth. My phone flashed.
He knew. What the fuck? After learning that the kid was not mine, I had a terrible. Dude, fucker, you knew all along.
Up constantly on the bedside table, buzzing so often that it banged against the wood like an incessant alarm. Calls, voicemails, messages, and my mother, brother, uncles, aunts, and cousins, who had not spoken my name in over a decade, all remembered my
Ashton.
existence.
How you doing today?
I left it there and gazed at the ceiling, my chest tight with the flow of memories. The sharpest of all was the night when Chloe, teary and shivering, said the words that destroyed my life. Nathaniel got me pregnant. At the time, I was
Nathaniel. Nobody's. Oh god. Real. That would be the what? Can you imagine that? Yeah, will get me pregnant. The first question would be, what? How? When? Were you there? Any questions?
No?
19. 19. With my entire future ahead of me, grades good enough for scholarships, and admission letters ready to be opened.
So what? You still had the grades. It's not like it changed. Oh, you got a kid. You have no grades anymore. Fucking Chat Geppetto. You know another you get another fucking 1,000 slaps, Chat Geppetto. Losing the plot.
Within weeks of her deception, it was all gone. I dropped out of school because I knew no one would believe me. That the murmur of a DNA test was drowned out by a flood of
I went out of school on my own because I didn't want. What the fuck's going on?
fury. My father's displeasure was the loudest. He spit my name as if it were garbage. My mother wailed, as if she had lost her son. My brother stared at me as if I were a stranger who had entered our home. Sophia, the girl I loved, gave me nothing but a look of disgust. At the age of 19, I walked out of that house with a single duffel bag and slept wherever I could afford. I toiled hours stacking shelves and days lugging bricks, my hands blistered, while Chloe attended college, her tuition paid for by the same family that had abandoned me. The resentment has never left me. Not in 50.
Hey, I will say this, okay? Okay. The parents deserve another 1,000 slaps for not investigating more. So that's 2,000 slaps per day. No, 100,000 was a little bit high, but she deserves it. That's why I'm not giving her more right now because
15 long years. And now, a day after the truth is revealed, they stand outside my door. When I drew back the curtain that morning and saw sunlight carving sharp lines across the blinds, I froze.
how the hell did they know? How did they know? The mother wailed. Everybody was having a hard time, okay? Everybody.
My brother James's old truck, the rusted one he drove in high school, was parked at the curb. My mother stood beside it, resting against the hood. Her shoulders were slumped, and her arms were firmly wrapped about herself, as if she was bracing against more than just the chilly morning breeze. "Danny," she shouted, her raspy voice echoing across the street. "Danny, please open the door."
Chat Geppetto gets another 1,000. This is because the name is not Matt. We all know that this should be Mark. Mark!
"And let us talk," James said, his voice calmer but tinged with desperation. "You don't have to say anything. Just give us a few minutes."
That's a good one. How many slaps for the wailing of the mother? Let's go 500. I give her 500 slaps for wailing. Just calm down. Calm down, mother. Calm down.
"That's all we want." I remained in the hallway, gazing at the door, my fingers quivering as it approached the handle. For a brief moment, I wished to open it, go outside, and feel my mother's arms wrap around me like they had when I was a youngster. But then came the flashback. My father's eyes were full of fire as he labeled me a disgrace. The anger in Chloe's voice. My relatives whispered behind closed doors that I was a monster. Where were the voices then? I took a step back, my heart hammering. I would not respond. My mother's voice trembled as she tried again, tears spilling through her words. "Danny, it wasn't your fault. We know that now. Please don't shut us out." James opened the door. Not too hard, but enough to have the sound reverberate in my skull. "Danny, I beg you, don't let this be the end." I remained mute. I heard muffled weeping, shuffled footsteps, the bang of a truck door, and the roar of the engine as it rolled down the street. Only then did I allow myself to breathe, and what came out of my lungs was more bitter than air.
Oh, well. Alright, he gets... You know what? He is getting up there, but he deserves this one. Okay, he gets 2,500 for that interaction. And the reason is he opened the fucking door. Like, your mom. You can't be very fucking mad and be like, "Eh," but you opened the door. Okay? At least to say, "Hey, I'm alive." I don't think I'll see you on Christmas, but thank you for coming. Allow the person to say,
You know, I'm sorry or something.
I persuaded myself that was the end of it, and that I could resume my normal life. I was mistaken. Later that day, I arrived at the construction site where I work. Dust hung heavy in the air, and sunlight glinted off the steel beams.
Thanks so much for Dono Abbey and for everything. Have a great night. Hope you feel better soon.
I'd rolled up my sleeves,
Well, you're not sick. Hope you have a great rest.
perspiration soaking my back. When I heard it, it was James's voice. Danny.
Dan.
I looked around, and there he was, standing in the center of the site, his face tired but resolute. The workers halted their work. Metal clanged to quiet, and drills sputtered and stalled.
Yeah, because that's what happens when you see your brother over there, right? Like the middle of. And everybody sees a brother, it's like, stop everything. Everyone stop. No, so far, the brother has won something. In fact, he has. Brother won 1,000 pat. 1,000 pat on the head. He's the only one that so far is not horrible. He's been like actually a good person. 1,000 pats in the head. Yeah, he was like, oh, these kidneys, my liver is part of the family. We're gonna do it, huh? Something. This bitch is not opening the door. I'm gonna go ahead, go to his fucking construction work, and be like, hey, bitch, open. You gonna talk to me? Guy's doing the work. Guy's doing work. God's work. That's what I mean.
Every eye was on us. James came carefully, hands raised, as if he was scared I might flee. I know you don't want me here, but
Not armed.
I had to come. You don't understand how sorry I
Hands up, don't you? Okay, not gonna take away any slap so far.
am. How sorry we all are. I clenched my teeth, my voice low and fierce. You shouldn't be here. He continued to approach. We were wrong. I was wrong. I should have stood by you. I should have fought for you. Instead, I stayed quiet while you lost everything. While you were 19 and begging us to believe you. I just stood there and I'll regret it for the rest of my life. My crew shuffled uneasily, watching the heat rush through me, embarrassment and rage entwined. I turned aside and walked back to the house's half-built structure. James yelled, Danny, don't do this. Just one conversation. That's all I'm asking. I paused, whirled around, and my words cut like glass. One conversation. You had 15 years, James. 15.
Gonna bitch. My prediction is he's gonna get like 10,000 slaps out of these.
Years while I clawed my way out of the dirt, while I slept in motels and worked myself bloody. You could have asked for one.
Why sleep in motels? Why would you sleep in motels? It's super expensive. Why don't you just get your a place? No, I would have to fucking sleep in motels. What the fuck is wrong with Chad Geppetto? You know, 1,000 slaps with Chad Geppetto. So far, Chad Geppetto is... He's not the winner, but he's getting up there. And another 1,000 for Nathaniel for not getting a fucking apartment.
Conversation then, but you didn't. His eyes shined as his lips parted, but I turned back and went away. Dust whirled around my boots, and behind me, stillness hung thick as stone. That night, news began to spread around the family. Chloe, previously known as the Golden Girl, was condemned in every...
Well, that's not the problem. It's like, I understand that he doesn't want to see them, right? I would still see them once, at least once. Like, yeah, me, you, I'm okay. Don't talk to me. And I will get a fucking place to, like a apartment, a room, a place that's gonna be costing me a lot less than a motel every day. I had to be in motels every day. You abandoned me. Can you get a, I don't know, apartment Can you get a house? Can you do anything about that? No. Okay. Okay.
Whispered talk. Relatives who had previously praised her bravery mocked her name. They dubbed her a liar and a thief who drained their money for her studies while I struggled to make ends meet. The tide had changed, but it was too late for me to care. Chloe's world was disintegrating. Her son Max deteriorated in the hospital.
So once again, he is still looking at and knowing that these women's shit. Let's go 20,000 slaps. Just do round it up. 20,000 slaps. Yeah. Stop stalking her.
His tiny body waging a hopeless struggle. Her spouse, Alex, couldn't take the falsehoods anymore. As a lawyer committed to the truth, he packed his things and departed, unwilling to stay in a house based on falsehood. Even though she had damaged me, I couldn't harden my heart against Max. He was innocent, a youngster caught up in the aftermath of his mother's falsehoods. That notion seared me from within. Calls poured in from uncles, aunts, and cousins. Their comments are sickly sweet with remorse. We always had doubts.
Ridiculously sweet. I hate it when Chad Geppetto would press to be fucking like a 10,000 slaps for trying to be poetic. Chad Geppetto.
We never believed her, not fully. Lies, all of them. Where were these doubts when I was 19 and begging for a test? Where were they when I had to leave my school, my future, my life? And then came a shock. My email pinged that evening as I sat at my computer, the lamp's faint light throwing shadows. An email. The sender's name made my blood run cold. Uncle Richard is Chloe's father. My palms shook as I clicked it open. His comments were brief, yet they struck like a hammer. Nathaniel, I know you have no reason to hear from me. I know the damage is irreversible, but you should know that your father left something for you in his will. I will not tell you what it is, but I beg you. Come home and see for yourself. If you want to go again later, no one will stop you. I sat back, my chest tight, my mind racing.
Why would the dad leave something from him his will if he was completely shunned? I am. I'm perplexed. I'm perplexed.
My father, the guy who had dismissed me and refused to even look at me after Chloe's remarks, had left me something. Why was there guilt? A harsh reminder of what I'd lost. Was it anything else entirely? For the first time in 15 years I felt unsure. Should I go? Should I check what he left me? Should I let the past rot where it belongs? I don't have the solution yet. But I do know this. The narrative
Well, it's not like you move on. What he did and all this time, sleep in motels.
isn't over. And for all of you who have been following me thus far, I guarantee there will be more updates. Please like, comment, and subscribe to see more videos like this one. And just hitting the notification bell, you'll never miss a video. The first update concerns the falsehood that robbed my
1,000 slaps for Emmet for being. I'm not perplexed. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give me 1,000 slaps, but not for being perplexed. I'm gonna give me 1,000 slaps for being sick. It just made me weak. I'm too agreeable.
my family. Driving back into the place I departed when I was 19.
By the way, when he did the moment to be like, hey, you know what? Stop for a second. Click like and sub. I thought it was part of the fucking story for a moment. I was like, what's going on here? This fucker in the middle of the Reddit story started asking for likes and subs.
Was like walking into an overexposed snapshot. Everything looked the same. Faded, washed out stores, crumbling pavements, and the same rusty water towers standing vigil against the sky. I'd spent 15 years erecting barriers around me. I believed the walls would keep this place out of my life forever. But here I was, crossing an invisible boundary.
Okay, he's Mexican. He had to jump the wall. He's gonna get. He's gonna get. He's gonna get. He's gonna get 5,000 slaps for having to jump the wall.
that I had promised myself I would never cross again. The air seemed thick, like if the town knew my past. My phone buzzed constantly on the seat behind me, the screen flashing with texts and missed calls from my mother and brother. Danny, please pick up. We need to talk. Just give us a chance. The words gleamed on the glass, but I didn't pick up the phone. Every vibration felt like a knock on a locked door in my chest. I drove by the cafe where Chloe used to giggle with her companions while I walked by with my head down, burning beneath the steps. It was still there, with its neon sign shimmering in the twilight. And suddenly, as if fate
A cafe with a neon sign? What is this going on?
were testing me, I heard
Okay.
my name. Danny. Nathaniel Hayes. I turned and froze. Tom Harris and Caleb Reed, two faces I hadn't seen since high school, were heading down the sidewalk toward me. They were once pals and teammates, the type of lads who pledged beneath the lights of Friday night that they would never desert one another. Tom paused a few steps away and scratched the back of his neck. His hair had thinned, his waistline had grown, but his eyes still conveyed the remorse I remembered from the night Chloe's lie destroyed me. Man, I can't believe it's really you. Caleb shuffled nervously.
Nobody moved out? 15 years, bunch of kids. They're still the same? Like, nobody moved out? Nobody. Okay.
We heard
This town is weird. This town is something else.
you'd left town for good. Danny, listen, we're sorry. Back then, when Chloe said what she said, none of us. He trailed off, shame heavy in his voice. You didn't believe me. I concluded for him, my tone harsher than I had intended. Tom's jaw stiffened. We should have. I knew it didn't feel right. We didn't want to get in the middle of it. Everyone was against you. We went along and we shouldn't have. I studied both. Watch how their wedding bands gleamed beneath the street lamps as they talked about their.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna give me 1,000 more slab. Wake the fuck up.
Their wives, children, and the small lives they'd made while I was struggling to survive 4 states away. Every word drove the chasm between us greater. I mustered a faint grin. I'm glad it all worked out for you. I walked away, their voices following me down the street until they gave up. That evening, I met
To be honest, that's exactly what I was thinking, Cat. Just didn't want to say. Them from the Appalachians.
Uncle Richard in a little cafe on the outskirts of town. The aroma of coffee and fried food hung in the air, while the talk of residents echoed in the background. When I saw him, my chest clenched. He had gotten older, with largely gray hair and a slimmer body, yet his eyes retained a sadness that appeared to empty him out. When I approached, he stood and grabbed my hand with both of his. Danny, he murmured. Quietly, as if he worried it would shatter. I'm glad you came. I wasn't sure you would. I sat across from him, the weight of years pushing down. Why did you reach out after everything? His shoulders dropped. Because someone has to tell you the truth about your father. He wasn't the man you remember at the end. Danny carried regret every single day. He never stopped thinking about you. I felt the old rage stir. He threw me out. He looked me in the eye and told
He threw me out. You know what? Daniel. You go up 28.
me I wasn't his son anymore. He didn't even ask me if it was true. Bob's eyes clouded with sadness. You're right. He failed you. But in his later years it tore him apart. He searched for you, Danny. He even hired a private investigator last year. He bought a plane ticket. He was going to see you, face you, beg your forgiveness. The
Why?
word hit me like a hammer. My breath caught. That's not possible. It is, Bob muttered. But a heart attack took him days before he was meant to leave. He died before he could make things right. I slapped a shaky hand on my face, my eyes blurred by the tears I couldn't stop. For
This is
years,
so
I
weird.
convinced myself that my
Oh,
father
that
despised me and
explains
died
why.
unaware of the reality. And now for the horrible twist. He
Uh,
hadn't loathed me by the end. He had wanted me back. My voice cracked. He never knew I was innocent.
there we go.
He died thinking I was guilty, but willing to forgive me anyway.
Yeah, it's maybe the weed taker. They were like, yeah, that happens. In my family happens pretty often, boy. It's like,
Bob leaned across the table and squeezed my hand. Yes,
although, to be honest,
he
if it was
wanted
the weed
peace.
taker, they would just
He wanted his family whole again,
stay
even if
together.
he couldn't undo the past. Then he drove me to the lawyer's office. The structure was tiny and brick-faced, with windows that glowed softly in the twilight. Inside, the lawyer sat across from us, a somber man with narrow spectacles and a file ready on his desk. He gently opened it, slipping documents toward me. Your father made arrangements. He wanted you to have this, Nathaniel. My hands trembled while I read. A bank account with $300,000 saved.
What the? Whoa. Whoa.
And expanded throughout the years. Beyond there, a deed, a lakeside house, a site I recalled as a youngster, where I used to
Oh, that explains why. That explains why.
run barefoot over the grass, the water glistening like liquid glass in the sun. My throat constricted, and tears flowed freely. My father, who had abandoned me, had left me this, a lifeline, an opportunity to start again. He died believing I was guilty. But Dad still wanted me to have a future and be connected to this family in some way. I buried my face in my hands, sobbing. He never knew the truth. He never knew what she did. Bob's voice was kind. He knew he loved you. That was enough for him in the end. That night, I couldn't stomach returning home. Instead, I sat in a tavern on the outskirts of town.
What home? He said he's been sleeping on fucking motels. They went and find him in a motel. He's... Chachapeto. You know what, Chachapeto? You know what? Take this, okay? Take that. Take that.
The lights dimmed, the air dense with smoke and the whispers of strangers. A tumbler of whiskey remained untouched in front of me. I looked into it and saw not my mirror, but the boy I had once been, broken and sent out at 19. The scrape of a chair interrupted my thoughts. I turned and felt
It's
my
Sophie.
chest constrict. It was Alex,
Oh,
Chloe's
what's
husband. His face was creased with tiredness, and his eyes were piercing with purpose. He drew closer, his voice calm but with a hint of urgency. I need the truth, Nathaniel. All of it. Tell me what she did. I met his gaze, as solid as steel. She lied. She ruined me. At 19, I had to drop out of school. I lost my family, my future. I left this town in disgrace while she went to college on their money. And for 15 years, the weight of her lie crushed me. Alex's jaw tightened, and his hands clenched against the bar. She destroyed everything for you, and she thought she'd never have to pay for it. His voice sank to a snarl. You can't let her walk away from this, Nathaniel. You need to hold her accountable for what she did. Sue her and drag her into court. Don't let her wreck your life, and then rebuild hers as if...
I don't know. Maybe this is me being dumb, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think what I would do in this case, I would just let it go. But I don't know. I don't know what you guys think about it. I think it's I just think that's what I would do. That's what I would do. I would be like, nah, fuck that. I don't want to pay a fucking lawyer. I don't want to pay Emmet Golden Steinberg to go after this bitch. Okay? Besides, whatever it was, she still has a kid in the hospital dying.
Nothing happened. His words pierced me, triggering emotions I hadn't felt in years. The desire for justice, retaliation, and regaining what was stolen. Now, as I sit at my computer with the deed to the lake house beside me and the screen's glow lighting my face, I can hear Alex's voice ringing in my thoughts. For so long, all I wanted was distance. But maybe distance is no longer enough. The narrative is far from done. And for those who are following along, I guarantee additional updates.
This fucker, I mean, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. I just thought it was.
The second update sees the mysteries finally being revealed. Sleep eluded me that night. I tossed and turned on the mattress of the half-renovated lake cottage. The ceiling fan clicked quietly above me, like a ticking clock that I could not stop. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw my father's expression. Lines deeper than I recalled, eyes clouded with the despair that had followed me to exile. He had gone to his grave believing I was guilty. That was the fact that choked me more than anything else. Another fact was making its way to the top. One of my cousins had been hiding for almost a decade. The storm broke the next afternoon. Gossip spread rapidly from the hospital halls, whispered by nurses, overheard by guests, and carried like wildfire across the little town. It came to me via a late-night message from an old high school friend, Matthew, whom I hadn't spoken with since I was 19. Dan, the note
I just
stated,
walk away.
you need to know this. She tested 7 men. 7. They eventually located.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Woo. Bitch had a past, what can I say? No. There you go. Chloe. 7? Yeah. Plus the 100 you already got. There you go.
The genuine father. I'm Halverson, the gym teacher. Can you believe it?
Oh, we're gonna go here, but you know what? You know what? Gym teacher gets. He's not gonna be happy with the amount of slabs. Eh. There you go. There you go, gym teacher. I think I think the gym teacher gets a 10 million out of that one,
I dropped the phone
which translates to a couple of bullets.
and stared into the dark light of the room, the name ringing in my head. Mr. Halverson, our gym instructor, the man who had yelled at me to sprint until my lungs burned, smiled at me when I struggled with the pull-up bar, and lived on the outskirts of town in that dismal house with peeling siding. My cousin had shattered my life by pointing a shaking finger at me despite the fact that she had always been with him. Rage, icy and suffocating, rushed through me. I remembered my father's face, my mother's angry remarks, and my brother's quiet. Everyone believed her. And all this time, the truth had been simmering.
How the fuck do you believe her? Am I stupid or? What the hell is going on? Okay, this is why church needs to be mandatory. This is why. That people can see her and be like, oh, she a hoe. Okay.
Below the surface.
Oh.
The next morning, I found myself in the office of Richard Crowley, a lawyer suggested by a former colleague. His
Really,
office
Richard
smelled of dust and
Crowley?
leather, and the walls were
Richard Crawley? Chad Geppetto. Okay, come here, Chad Geppetto.
lined with heavy volumes that had not been touched in years. He urged me to a chair and looked at me with piercing, searching eyes. "Tell me everything," he asked. I did. Every information poured forth. The allegation, my family's treachery, the lover who fled,
Everything.
and the years of exile. Richard listened attentively, his
I told
pen
him
scraping
everything.
over a yellow legal pad. When I finished speaking, he leaned back and tapped his pen against the surface. "Nathaniel, you have a case. This isn't just a personal tragedy. This is defamation, libel, and damages stretching over 15 years. Your cousin's lie cost you your education, your reputation, and your family. Now with the DNA evidence and the
Wait a second. I don't think that's possible. Now, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm pretty sure there is this thing called statute of limitations, and I'm not entirely sure that defamation would, unless she kept defaming him. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not fucking sure. Making me slap happy and hungry at the same time. Yeah, I'm definitely hungry now. Everybody's going through it.
hospital gossip confirming the truth, we have leverage. A strong case. If you're willing to fight, I can help you. I gulped hard, my hands shaking. For the first time in years, I felt a fire inside me. Not just wrath, but purpose. I left his office and headed.
Do I get any pats in the head for not being a total jackass when it comes to suing a woman with the kid in the hospital? Just asking for me.
To the lake cottage, my
It's
father's
asking for
final
me.
present. It appeared weary, as if waiting for someone to love it back to life. Cracked shutters hang freely. The porch steps sagged, and ivy climbed the walls as if it had taken control. I stood there, the key in my palm, talking into the still air. You wanted me to have this, Dad. Maybe this is where it begins again. Renovating my home became my therapy. The smell of sawdust, the sensation of sandpaper polishing aged wood, and the gratifying thump of a hammer on nails. It kept me calm, but it also brought me face to face with spirits. One afternoon, I went to the local hardware.
What the fuck is going on? You know what? Chat Geppetto, you get the 100, you get the 100,000 there, and Nathaniel, you're gonna get 70. You're gonna get 50,000 slaps for watching spirits. You fucking witch.
Shop to get paint and tools. And there she was, Laura.
You don't
my
get
ex.
pats for not being
The girl who had once
retarded.
held my hand under the bleachers, promised me forever, and then dropped me like a stone when my cousin's falsehood poisoned the air. Her hair was short and
Thank
nicely
you,
groomed,
Kent.
and a gold wedding band glistened on her hand as she rang up a customer. She halted for a second, gazing at me as if she'd seen a ghost. Nathaniel. Her voice broke, the same voice that had once murmured love in my ear. I didn't know you were back. I clasped the goods in my hands, every muscle tense. Laura, I said bluntly. She took a
Laura? Her name is Sophie.
step closer, her eyes sparkling. I'm so sorry for everything. I was 19. I didn't know what to believe, and I was scared. I should have stood by you, but I... Her words became noise. The betrayal still stung too deeply. I dropped the products on the counter, slipped the cash over, and turned away.
How do people buy these fucking stories? It doesn't even keep the names straight. Laura?
Nathaniel, please, she pleaded, despair in her voice, but I walked away without looking back. My chest felt like it was collapsing in, but I refused to let her have the joy of seeing me crumble. That night, in the stillness of the study facing the dark lake, I unlocked my laptop. I had been carrying the weight of quiet for 15 years, but I was tired of hiding. My fingers trembled as I typed, describing every aspect of my trauma. The allegation,
Why wouldn't you at least say, hey, I'm innocent on the internet? I don't know.
the exile, the years spent rebuilding my life while my cousin profited handsomely from my parents' guilt. I finished with the truth. The DNA test revealed that I was never the father. Then I pushed the publish button. By dawn, my phone had exploded. Notifications came in by the hundreds. Old classmates, who I hadn't heard
Bro, go get your items you paid for. Everything in this story, like, weird as fuck.
from.
To be honest, if he has $300,000, he's like, yeah, fuck it. I don't want to see Laura, whose name was Sophie at the beginning of the story, again.
And years, were tagging, commenting, and sharing. Nathaniel, I'm really sorry. We should have known better. You did not deserve this. She completely damaged your life and got away with it. Unbelievable. Even those who had formerly mocked at me in the corridor expressed regrets. Some tagged my cousin personally, demanding answers. Then I saw it. My younger brother, James, had said, "I'm sorry, Dan. I should have been there. I should have told you about Dad. I don't expect forgiveness." His words cut me like a razor. That evening, he arrived to the lake home. I saw him standing by my truck, the setting light throwing a golden shade across his face. He looked older, burdened down by remorse, and his voice was barely above a whisper. "Dan," he answered.
Take the money and run.
"Please, can we talk?"
This
I
is
crossed
the
my
other
arms
brother,
and
right?
tightened my chest. "What's left to say?" He gulped. I was a youngster too. I didn't know how to handle it. I accepted what everyone
Wait, how many brothers that he got has? That he had one, and then now he has a younger one. Like, at what point? What?
was saying. I thought, "You felt I was guilty." I snapped. "And instead of staying by me, you abandoned me. You let me to rot. Do you know what it's like to sleep in a vehicle at 19 because your family thinks you're a monster?"
No, and you don't either. Okay, get your fucking story straight. You said you go to every bad motel in town, and you stay there forever for some reason.
His eyes were filled with sorrow. "I regret it every single day. I swear I do, but I can't undo it." "You can't," I said coldly. "And you can't give me back what I've lost."
That's right. That's that, Nathaniel. You get 10,000 slaps for being a bitch. Just get over it.
My education, my father, and my life. "You didn't even tell me he was dead. Do you know how much I hate you for that?" James's shoulders dropped. I was wrong. I was a
Why? I hate you so much.
coward. I don't expect forgiveness, but please don't shut me out forever. I turned away from him, the agony in my chest terrible. "You're 15 years too late, James." I entered the home and shut the door. The stillness was terrible. My hands shook as I sat at my father's desk and opened the laptop once more. I had more to say. The world needed to hear. And as I typed, one thing ran through my head. This was not over. Definitely not. There will be further updates. Final update.
They're all gay.
Finally, justice was served. The courthouse was full, with every seat groaning from the weight of individuals who had formerly.
Oh, I'm pretty sure statute of limitations will prevent this case to even go to court. I don't know if it's true or not. But I'm pretty sure it would.
Murmured about me, averted their heads as I passed, and crossed the street rather to meet my gaze. I could feel their glances on the back of my neck as I sat at the plaintiff's table, hands flat on the beautiful mahogany surface, throat dry, chest heaving with each breath. The study had been 2 weeks. I spent 2 weeks hearing my life examined in cold clinical terms. For 2 weeks, attorneys referred to me as the plaintiff, the accused turned victim, rather as Nathaniel Hayes, the guy. Claire avoided my eyes
The
for
guy.
2 weeks. Her once sharp jaw dropped in embarrassment, and her husband sat stiffly at her side like a stranger. And now the moment had arrived.
The guy.
The judge's voice sounded out through the silence, calm and methodical. In the matter of Hayes versus Hayes, the jury finds in favor of the plaintiff, Nathaniel Hayes. The defendant was forced to pay $1.5 million in damages.
What the fuck?
Gasps echoed around the room. My knees almost crumbled under the table. I held the edge so firmly that my knuckles became white. The words had sunk into me like sunlight after years of darkness. I'd won. But it wasn't just about money. It was about being vindicated. It was about finally bringing the truth to light. "Ms. Hayes," the judge added, "you will also publish a public apology to Mr. Hayes acknowledging your false accusation and the damage it has caused." Claire stood slowly, her hands quivering as she unfolded a piece of paper and began speaking. "I, Claire Hayes, fraudulently accused my cousin Nathaniel Hayes of fathering my kid, even though I knew he was not the father. My action..."
So many fucking shekels. Okay, so Nathaniel's gonna get 100,000 slaps for these fucking shit. Okay, he can take it. He got $1.5 million out of it. But be fair, this is very fucking gay.
Resulted in him being downed, losing his degree, family, and years of his life. I genuinely regret the pain I caused him. Her words rang around the chamber, thin and brittle. No one applauded. No one expressed compassion. They merely looked, their judgment as solid as stone. Claire's voice cracked with the final phrase, and her head bowed low. When she glanced up, her spouse had left. Robert had slipped out of the courtroom before she could begin. When the judge dismissed us, I rose, my legs shaky and my pulse racing. As I went out of the courthouse, the spring air hit me hard. The crowd outside dispersed, and there they were. My family. My mother stood in front of me, her hands knotted as if she were keeping herself together. Her face was pale and her lips trembled. Behind her, James hovered, his face filled with shame, his gaze locked on me. Nathaniel, my mother said, edging closer. Nathaniel, please. I came to a stop right before her, the courthouse doors still slamming shut behind me. The air smelled vaguely like cut grass and automobile exhaust, but I could only taste bitterness. You threw me out, I said, my voice angry but firm. 19 years old. I beg you to believe me.
It could be worse. You could have been 15. Just saying.
And you call me a liar. You didn't just turn your back, you kicked me out. Do you have any idea what that did to me? Her face collapsed, and tears flowed freely. We were scared. We thought. You thought I was guilty. I snapped. And instead of standing by me, you destroyed me. You let me starve. You let me freeze. I was a boy, Mom. Your boy. Her shoulders trembled from sobbing, but I felt no relief. Only the empty agony of years lost. James moved forward. Dan. He spoke quietly. I should have been your brother. I should have told you about Dad. I should have been there. I turned on him, my words burning and searing. You weren't. You stayed. You kept your head down while I fought to survive. You sat at the dinner table while I was sleeping in my car. You didn't even tell me when he died. My voice cracked. Do you know how much I hate you for that? He flinched as though I had hit him.
Hey, again, this is way too gay. Way too gay, Nathaniel. You need another 200 slaps for that. You just won your case, and you're still bitching. Instead of being like, oh, I got everything I wanted. I'm a family's repentant. I'm gonna be a complete bitch about it. Yeah, it's a bitch.
I know.
Someone's
He
a bitch.
And I'm sorry every day. I'm sorry. I shake my head. You're 15 years too late. The quiet between us was agonizing. I turned aside and walked past them both, my chest tight and my breathing ragged. Chloe's life rapidly crumbled after that. Alex filed for divorce within a month, and their custody fight was ugly. The truth of her falsehoods, the public apologies, and the harm she had inflicted all came tumbling down. Ultimately, the judge gave Alex full custody of Oliver. Witnessing her breakdown in court was like witnessing a house of cards crash.
Why is he following her? Why? Okay, another 100,000. It's inflation. It's inflation. You get 200,000 slaps for that. Stop following her on social media, right?
Unavoidable and permanent. Oliver's procedure was successful. I paid him a visit in the hospital shortly after. The aroma of antiseptic lingered in the air, and the repetitive beeping of machinery broke the calm. He looked pallid and smiled faintly, his little hand grasping an action figure. Hi, I replied quietly, drawing up a chair. I'm Nathaniel, your cousin. He looked at me attentively. My dad says you're good. Are you? The question nearly destroyed me. I swallowed hard. I try to be, I explained. And if you ever need someone, you can call me anytime. His eyes brightened and he nodded. For a brief time, the years of bitterness faded. I relocated my construction company back home, spending the losses in expansion. New trucks, new equipment, and new contracts. The social media post that began as a cry for justice became the cornerstone of my future. People wanted to see me succeed.
Okay.
Jobs flooded in, and within a year, my firm was one of the most reputable in the state. I drove past the lake house one evening, the porch lights shining brightly against the water. I thought about my father. He didn't survive to see me vindicated, but his dying gift gave me the opportunity to rebuild. I muttered into the darkness, "I'm trying, Dad. I'm really trying." Chloe, meanwhile, became a pariah. In town, she went by the moniker Poison. She lost her position at the legal firm. Her friends stopped calling, and her relatives murmured her name in hatred. She went through the streets, her head lowered. The once proud woman is reduced to murmurs and pitying looks. As for me, I began therapy. The first session was difficult. I sat stiffly on the chair, looking at the clean clock ticking on the wall, the aroma of lavender thick in the air. But gradually, I began to process the years of wrath, sadness, and shame. Slowly, I started to heal. My family is calling me rather frequently right now. I let the phone ring before responding, keeping talks brief and polite. I wasn't prepared to sit across from them. Wasn't prepared to share a table or a meal. But I said, baby steps. It was the first time in 15 years that I wasn't defined by a falsehood.
Baby steps. Baby step. Here, here are your baby steps.
I wasn't the boy who was kicked out. I was Nathaniel Hayes, a guy who had endured, fought back, and succeeded.
So, final tally. Final tally is... Nathaniel got 888 slaps. 888,000 slaps, I'm sorry, and 600. Chloe got to 900,000 slaps for being a complete whore. The parents got 2,500. I thought they were gonna get a lot more. They usually get a lot more, but this time it was just very gay. Nathaniel was very gay. The ex-girlfriend, whose name was Sophie and then Laura, for some reason, got 2,000 slaps. Chad Geppetto got 5,004 slap. My bad, I can't. Number hard, okay, number hard. The brother got 1,000 pats on the head. 1,000 pats on the head. There was the AI fucked up, so he thought he didn't realize that he had an older brother and then he was a younger brother, and they changed the name. So, but the one that went on and actually got him to talk to the family, he got 1,000 pats on the head. I got 2,000 slaps for being sick. And the gym teacher got 10 million slaps, also known as 2 bullets, if you know what I mean. And that is what happens when you have someone on, on PDFing. Whoa, look at that. So, this is an episode of a slap counter. Hope you all enjoy a slap counter. That's kind of fun. I see that that's a death by slap number. Yeah. The gym teacher deserves it. Let me tell you. It's the kind of shit he did the kind of shit you don't do. Kind of shit you don't do. Thank you for accepting the slap counter. That was fun. I see that Speakeasy has a panel. I'll probably just... You know what? Let me check it out real quick. I might just join his panel. I'm a little bit over the top. Yeah, that. Maybe Confluence. Oh no, it's on. Yeah. Confluence.
Hard living life with main character syndrome. Let's talk about a goofy named Glun Lawrence. Wanna be an actor but don't have the head for it. Wanna be a bodybuilder, don't have the legs for it. How you trying to build a brand when your streams just stay boring? Claim to be a man but you're just a fucking goof. Leeching off of anyone in hopes to get a boost. We know you bought your subs, tell the fucking truth. Shitting on reactions but that's all you fucking do.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna join the panel with Speakeasy, and then I'll probably, when he starts, I'll probably just jump to Abe's. That I think that's better. I think that's a better solution. When it comes to the Trump thing, I don't care. Don't care. There's a difference, and there's a reason why I don't care. If it was something that happened to like Charlie, and there was some kind of attack by our side that created the death of some politician or something similar, I would 100% care. Like I would, absolutely. But as things are, I just don't fucking care. I really don't care. I don't know what Abe's doing.
That beat does slap, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that beat does slap. The doom, that bass. Alright, I was told there was apparently somebody doing a stream talking shit about Andrew. I was gonna go over there. But when I clicked in, he wasn't talking about Andrew. Let me see if he is now. Hold up.
Okay. Really did have bad TDS? It's not even about that. It's like, you know, may God bless his soul. But it's not like Trump that demanded him to be unalived or that he was assassinated or anything like that. He was just, Trump is a fucking meanie. He made a fucking mean tweet. Is it a bad tweet? Is it not necessarily a good thing to do? Yeah, I agree with that, but
he'll never fucking address it to explain it. Like, so did he?
It's not the worst either. Oh, he's just invading.
And then just makes it in a joke, and then people that come new into the crew, they're like, oh, you guys are stupid. You think Andrew has a black ex-wife? Well, it's because his fucking ex-wife has a fucking black ass fucking name. That's the
The blackest.
Let's see if he'll even let me on. Should I turn my camera off? Fuck it.
Oh guys, we've got another YouTube royalty popping up here in the stream tonight.
I'm pretty sure he has an ex-wife.
But this one might take the cake tonight.
Bro.
We've got the one and only straight up gangsta from Canada, the one and only Mr. Speakeasy up here tonight.
Oh my! What a great intro, bro. I'm flattered, bro. That was great. Next time a little more on the like.
Stupid bitch. This stupid bitch.
Next time a little more on the big gangster. You know what I'm saying? Do a little more like emphasis on it. It'll be more
Stupid
tellable.
bitch.
You know what I'm saying?
Stinky stupid bitch.
Be more tellable.
Are you gonna threaten to have your Canadian gang members come against me? Is that what you're gonna do?
Are you Canadian?
Yeah, that's definitely what I'm known for. Like, damn.
Are you
figured it out.
Canadian?
Okay, you want to go ahead and watch that? Go watch Speakeasy. I thought he had something going on, but apparently no. I'm gonna wait for Abe. I'm gonna see if there's anybody on JS's, maybe. Marshall. I don't know what to do. What should we do, Chad? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna update Cat's pixel art. That's what I'm gonna do. I can do here. I can get these for these. Go to game. Is that okay? Save, whatever. Go to game. Go to Waste Bride. There we go. Okay. One more slab. We're gonna 100,000 slabs. How about that? We're gonna be doing an update on her. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. Universe? No, it's where? No, here. Here. This stupid bitch. This stupid bitch. That was actually a very funny. I don't know if you have seen it, but it's a great. It's actually a very cool. There we go. It's actually a very cool animation. Maybe I can maybe I can get it. Let's do that. In fact, let's go ahead here.
I'll
Okay, there we go. Give me just 1 second, okay? Here. Here. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Let's see. Let's watch this while I work and read about that, and then I'll send you all to Abe. I'll be with Abe for a little while until I have to crash myself because I'm under the weather.
only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
Yo, stupid. This stupid.
Stupid bitch.
Is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid. Is so stupid.
Leave her alone! I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for
This stupid bitch. Ah, these stupid bitch. Man, I really like it. Super fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing. There it is. Let's do this one. Go here. Here, let's go here. Man, I'll be doing some cool. This stupid bit. I'm not gonna do this one. I'm gonna do another one, but I'm gonna do. What was the last time I was doing? Oh, this. That's right. So let's save. Open file. I'm gonna do. Do female. Okay. No, the other way around. It's not cat's naked body. It's a pixel art, people. Stop being coomers, okay? Calm down, calm down. It's not what you think it is. It's fine. Emmet, wake up. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm doing art. Good to see you, Mr. Bill. I saw you live today. I hope you had an awesome stream. As always, a pleasure to watch your streams when I'm doing other stuff, either around the house or just working on other things. Hope you have been having a great stream and having a great time on your streams. You know, and keep kicking those Antifa guy asses. This stupid beat. Let me be doing this Digin stuff again. I'm not doing Digin shit. Eh? I'm gonna go ahead and change this arm. Arm goes over here. And now I'm gonna go ahead and change the hair and the hair color. So the eye color is fine. The hair color changed. Now it's not red as super red. It's more like here. I like this. This is one tone. I'm gonna go a little bit reddish and darker for the second tone. That's the second tone. Today was supposed to be the day we were gonna have a little bit of. We're gonna go with a female again. And this. Go here. Here. Okay. Pretty sure cat has like very long hair and very fluffy hair too. I'm gonna try to make it that way. Have a lot of volume. Like this. Light's coming this way. So we're gonna make this way have the light hitting on it. Right? We can go with a third color. So I'm gonna go ahead and make all of these and make it be like, oh, light's coming this way. Yeah, go this way. Have a little bit of banging going around. Cool, nice, calm, collected. Let's go ahead and get these. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna move a little bit higher to get a little bit of highlights. There we go, a little bit of highlighting. Nice highlighting. Another one. Pretty cool. Hey Lo, how you doing? Good to see you. So the thing that really mattered to me right now when it comes to all of this is the peels. The peels are the make or break of whatever I'm doing. And this is the only thing I really care for when it comes to the animation for now. There's gonna be a difference in the way that we do them, but we're gonna do them and it's gonna be cool. I'm a little bit sick, but I'm doing fine. Okay. Yeah. It's awesome. I'm glad you're doing fine, Law. Thank you for passing by. once again, I have to tell you, congratulations on getting the 500 subs. That's pretty awesome on your end. Really glad you got it. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. We can move these. Now, I'm gonna do something a little bit strange, but this is what I want to do. Oh. Okay. So, second part of it, we have to move this hand. And the way we're gonna do it is it's gonna go a little bit closer. It's gonna go here, it's gonna go here. This. In fact, this is not as important. It's more important to have shadow here. Not shadow here. Here, over here. This. Yeah, I need to make videos of my channel, and I need to like actually do things that can stay on. I'm doing goodish in other areas, but I really need to start making videos and finding something that people can connect with me. So like, yeah, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. And I need to focus on like the thing I really want to make, I guess. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna move these here as well. Hey. Now I can do the other part. These. Fine. Perfect. Even better. Hey, good morning, Dave. And now all I'm doing is an upgrade or an update on Cat's model. Cat's I'm updating it because she's not gonna probably ask me to do it, but it just needs an update. I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. If anything, what I am is a little bit sick. I'll redo the antlers. Well, no, you know what? I'll make the antlers in a different layer, and I just made things. I just think even the way that I make characters has evolved from when I started to now, and it's just a bit outdated, and I think it would look a lot better if I just updated a little bit. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep the animation as is. But I'm gonna delete this area. Whatever. I'm gonna do that. Delete these. 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 Uh-oh. That was not the case. Do you wanna come up, David? I'm just waiting, because I'm gonna go ahead and just move over to Abe's in a second. But I really, really wanted to make an update on this sprite. Especially because, like, she's on top of me right now. Let me see. Right there. On top of me. So if I make an update, I can actually put her with the new hair color and everything. And I think it will be cool. It will look cool. Plus, Kat has been always a great supporter of the channel. So I'm just trying to give back to my little community. There's some things that I admire people for, per se. And I aspire at some point to do. I'm not saying that I will. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I have like a huge future as a content creator in YouTube. But I have a future because I'm not dead. So it's that simple. You know? Okay. We're gonna move here. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna... This is the antlers? Yes, this is the antlers. So we're gonna remove those. Do a transform. I'm gonna go... What the fuck? Okay. Content creator or community creator? Content. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna go with flattened. We're gonna control D. And how many spaces are they up? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. 9 and 1 to the side. Am I the angel, the devil on his shoulder? Probably the devil, to be honest. You know what? This reminds me. Cat. I'm gonna listen to a song. I'm gonna get a copyright strike because of that. Hey, Avis Live. So, I'm gonna be working on these. I'll send it to you later on. It's just an updated model because you still have the old one. And even though I like it and it's super cute, I want to do an updated version for you. Should probably more like these. Cause you're mad. I'm pouting. That's not possible. Pretty sure Cat's hair is like super long as well. Yo, Elder. I'm monobrow. Like these. It's angry eyebrows. Nah, it's okay like this. The problem of pixel art. I'm kind proud. Let me go ahead and open.
But oh, look it. There's an Emmet Witz, Golden Steinberg.
Give me just 1 second,
Shall I
Dave.
bring him up? Do you want me to bring you up, Emmet? Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, you sound like, yeah. You sounded like a lawnmower for a second.
Wait,
that was weird.
I'm still streaming.
I know, that's okay.
And you're, where is? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. How are you doing?
I'm well. You know, decided to do a show, and this topic was something I thought that would be good to talk about.
Okay. I was doing art, and then I got attacked by wild avarice.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
He decided to change the topic from
generally
art to me singing a bunch of times the Schmeckel song.
Oh. That's kind of Avarice's style. If he shows up, he's gonna stir it up. He's gonna shake things up a bit, you know?
He did. Now I'm just doing an update version of the cat. Remember the cat GIF?
Yep.
I'm just
Yep, I was
updating
kind of watching you in the background as I was getting started. So.
Okay.
Yeah. I even gave you a like.
What? I got a like by
that.
Abe Dinkus?
I know. It's weird,
My
right?
God.
It's good
My
times.
God.
It's good times.
How's your back and your players doing lately?
It's okay. It's all right. I'm doing all right today, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Winter seems to bring pain levels that suck, especially the colder it gets. But right now it's a little bit warmer outside, and I feel decent, so that's good. Good to see you, Scott, over on Emmett's side.
Yeah. Scott, Cat,
okay.
Elder Lion.
I'll address it early on. Yes, Abe is wearing glasses. Yes, Abe got a prescription for glasses because small print at distance is hard for Abe to see. Okay? Smart asses. Look at you. Look at that grin that you're giving me right now.
Abe is human.
No, I'm not.
I'm getting old. Okay, it's 300 years, dude. Okay, you're getting old.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You cannot be like
I'll
a
take it.
vampire. It's a problem. Okay?
Well,
You know what? I'm gonna be gracious to you. I'm gonna
Are
do
you?
the
you're gonna put yours on?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
put this
That's
on.
not gracious.
Yeah, I'm gracious.
That's just a smart aleck.
I'm a bad boy, you know.
You're a bad boy.
I need a cigarette.
You tried to kill me, and you fucked it up.
And you fucked
That
it
was so
up.
funny. That was the funniest Among Us clip line ever. Somebody should clip that and put it on your channel. You should like literally have that in your intro when you open.
He
It's
he
so
did
good.
fuck it up. He had a better chance of winning if he had killed me instead of the other person. And I didn't even know who he was until he opened his mouth. I was confused as to who was the killer. Like I saw I saw a guy there, but I didn't know who he was.
Yep, he flagged himself.
And then he just opened his mouth.
Yep, and once you said that, I was like, that was too true to your character. Like, really, that was you? I was like, he's not tricking us. That was a real statement. That was pretty funny.
You fucked it up.
True. So, what do you think, Emmett?
About what exactly? About the topic?
Do you think human beings have duties?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I do think human beings have duties. Most of the duties are family oriented, and most of the duties have to do with the well-being of the family and yourself within the family.
Yeah.
And there are hierarchies of duties. So
And do you think that the duty to like the church and or the state are just extensions of the original duty from the household?
The duty to the state?
Yeah. Any duty.
Well, yes. Yeah. They are extensions of the family, right? At the end of the day.
Yeah, because it's basically the extended family, right?
So
you step
even
outside of your...
The point of it is, even if you can have things that you don't like, and the question is, what is more important at the end of the day? And obviously, there are exceptions, and there are reasons why you can even deny or get away from certain duties.
Yeah,
but,
fair.
But
right,
yeah.
because there could be a physical limitation of some kind. There could be all kinds of there could be an illness. There could be proximity. There could be a lot of limiting factors to duty, but that doesn't negate the overall need for the duties, right?
Yeah, correct. That's exactly correct.
So if you had to line out what like a man's duty, whether it's in the nation or in a family, what would you say? Do you think those are?
In general terms?
Yeah, just in general.
Well, usually has to do with the protection of the family, has to do with to keep things running smoothly, especially when it comes to like the house. Usually has to do with performing. They more than likely have to do with providing. Not all the time, but they have to do with providing in most cases. And in case something is needed or has to be done that is beyond the capabilities of the wife, usually you are responsible for those things as well.
I think that's pretty fair, right? Provisions, protection.
Yeah.
And almost like the holder, right? Like the thing that holds it together, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way I've always looked at it. Like, there's a certain level of overflow that the man is responsible for making sure is kept and held together and functioning. What about children? What do you think children's duty is?
To the house?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
It falls solely into, like, the obedience?
No. Well, children are it's depending on the age. Children are totally dependent on age. So it depends on age, and it depends on it mostly depends on age. A newborn has no duties. A 5-year-old may have a very small duties that you can set up for them. Like you have to do, if he's going to school, like you can have a time for homework, just doing extracurricular activities that you have a time for those. A 10-year-old has higher duties in the house. You can add a task that he can accomplish very easily. And they keep growing in accordance to where they are at in life, to the point of whether it's gonna become the patriarch of the household at one point or not, or it's going to go into his own adventure and create his own household. But those are different ideas.
Right. It's definitely going to depend on the sex of the child and the age of the child and the parents and everything, right?
And the culture, because those are very cultural things. Like Asian people are way more likely to give a lot of tasks to kids, and you can actually see that they have a lot of burnout in some cases. But yeah, it depends on that.
And I did this last on purpose, right? I did the mother and wife last on purpose because what we see in like Whatever and other places is this is a contentious subject.
Well, she's a glue, and when I say a glue, it's an actual glue. So she's looking at the well-being of the family in a holistic way, because it's most of the time she's the person that is at home taking care of that. So the idea is this person will hold the glue so that everybody is working together, per se. So she assigns the lesser, and I don't mean lesser tasks because they're less than, but the lesser tasks of the household. What that means is the tasks that are designed so that that person is not worrying about financial stuff most of the time. So it's like, taking care of the husband, taking care of the children. There's a lot of those kind of things that are happening.
Welcome in, Amagod. Good to see you. Yeah. So each piece has its place, right? That's kind of a way to look at it.
Everybody has its own place.
And it needs to function smoothly within those frameworks. And I would say that it functions most smoothly when the framework is seen.
And it's all in generalities. I had a person tell me, like, my wife works and she does amazing, and I take care of the kids, and we do fine. And, like, good for you. I don't care.
Right. That can work.
What do I care? What I care is the family stays together, the family is strong, both persons are happy, that you have an idea of the future together, that you are acting according to moral standards. That's what I care about. I don't mind that you have your own ideas or faculties or prescriptions as to why to run your family at the end of the day. So it depends on the thing, but it's the thing. It's about generality. Let me say good night. Oh wait, I think Law was saying good night to Scott. So yeah, but good night.
I see. So what about in a greater sense, Emmett? Do you think that there are prescriptions that can be made on a holistic sense that would help the whole of society at this point? Because, as you said, right, there is generalities, and it's going to work different for different families. But do you think there's an overarching, formula that, if followed, you'll see abundance and goodness in that, right? Like, if we could say, hey, to the whole of people, we know there's going to be differences in maybe your family framework or your or the way that you do it because of your specific lifestyle or the limitations that you have. But in general, this is the best way to do it. Do you think what we've already stated?
I think we already stated it.
Right.
Like the general statement is exactly that. It's like, I don't know exactly what is the prescription in your case, and because it has to be said in accordance to what's going on within the family framework. Like I cannot be like, every man has to be working their asses off out in the sun 18 hours a day, or else, because that's not the way it works. One and two, they are, we live in a broken world per se, so we're gonna have problems in that aspect, and there's nothing we can do when it comes to those kind of senses. And I cannot say like every woman has to be the most submissive ever and have to do, because at the end of the day, it might be the case that even though it's a bad word right now, but he might like a boss babe, okay? Tickles his fancy. So at the end of the day, it depends on the idea, and it depends on that.
Right, because people are individual, right?
Yeah,
and so they have situation.
They have different situations.
Yeah. So okay, so if we go beyond the household, what happens to those duties in your opinion, do you think? Right? Men have a duty beyond their household, right?
Well, it depends on, this is the problem, right? Because of what we're talking about is it's a Christian framework. Because that is how we go to duties. Otherwise, we're talking about not duties, but preferences.
Right.
And if you're libertarian, it's not even preferences, it's wants. And if you're a liberal, it's not even wants, is
feelings.
Whatever makes me feel good.
Yeah.
So it depends on how you're looking at it. Because a liberal will tell you, I do this because it makes me feel good. And then you look at it and see it's like $80,000 in debt. And you're like, why are you in that? Because I feel good. They made me feel good. Okay.
Right.
And then,
well, I think that just on that, I think that is a curse of the modern era, right? Like it's about feels. Like I don't feel like it. Well, if it needs done, why is the feel taking precedent over the need, right?
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Right. And if you take the liberal paradigm, then the need can be superseded by the feel anytime. Just anytime.
Yes. Anytime
right?
it can be superseded.
Right. We need to protect babies. But by the liberal paradigm, it's, I don't feel like it. So we'll just go to the doctor and have it done away with, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that is very dangerous ground to live on, is if everything that should be duty bound becomes either a preference or a feel, or preferences and feelings supersede duties, you have a complete collapse of the system.
Yeah.
Right?
And it's not even
the same with,
and it's not even like most of the time. It's a complete collapse.
Right. Well, because if we took the same algebra that we're using for this, and we said the nation acted as people, and the government decided that feels were more important than its duties to its citizens, how would we all fare then?
Well, this is what I would say, and I have always said this, that there is we will move towards authoritarianism, because at the end of the day, what happens is people have an inclination that there is moral standards that need to be kept. So if you see a baby get deleted, there will be a breaking point in which people will be willing to accept an authoritarian person to stop that. Right?
Yeah.
If you see a bunch of people getting deleted on the streets by a specific melanin intoxicated people, and they do it over and over and over again because apparently melanin toxicity is really bad for you, there's going to be a moment in which the guy that was willing to actually take matters into his own hands, and it doesn't matter how bad or how authoritarian he is, he's going to be the one that's going to be elected, because that's what people actually want. They want the person that's willing to do something about the problem. And this is something that a lot of libertarians don't get. They're like, they have this idea or this preference that people are just going to accept the liberal mindset because they think they can get rich. And it's, you can make or it's way likely you make more money in a libertarian economy, but no one cares about the economy if babies are being deleted. Okay.
Well, also, aren't you gonna have the predilection to be morally gray in that? Right? You're gonna say, well, I'll bend my morals because guess what? There's money to be made. That's also a predilection in that same set of scenarios, right?
Yes. Then the idea would be like, since morality is not the greatest thing, it's the greatest thing is money. That's a big, and that's a problem that we have right now. That's why a lot of people dislike the tiny hatters, is because they have money, and it's like, oh well.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, that's the system, and that's the system that we elected, the system that we wanted. And if you look at the libertarian positions, and this is why I've been trying to debate a libertarian for the longest time, is precisely that. It's like, they don't care. Right. And that's why I make the Cumming argument. It's like, oh, what do you care about? The only thing you care about is about Cumming, because that's
which
the only
has shined
thing that...
through, by the way. Like, in the last several months, all the debates we've watched, all the people that have come and gone in these arguments have proved your point, and you've been saying this consistently from the beginning of your channel till now, that was the point. The point is they will trade everything for the ability to cum, and they've proved it in every debate, in every talk, in every chat that we've had, whether it's on my channel, your channel, against Andrew, against Rob, it doesn't matter. Every single time we see them, they prove it. Outright, they prove it.
They just like cooing too much. They don't care.
It's wild.
They don't care about the economy. What do they care? No.
But again, this falls to the absence of duty, right?
Yeah.
Because if you had a duty to uphold the moral values, or the Christian moral ethic, then you wouldn't trade everything for the ability to cum. Instead, you would sacrifice the ability to cum for what is right, what is good, and what is true. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Right. And so this reminds me of, like, I've been saying this off and on, even before the assassination of Charlie Kirk, but ever since then, even greater, I've been saying it, and it's that it's God, family, and then country, and your duty is the same.
Yep.
You have an initial duty to God and your faith. Your secondary duty is your family, and tertiary is your nation. If your faith is out of whack and your family's out of whack, how do you expect that you're going to make good moral decisions within your nation?
There is a little bit of a caveat in that one, because there are points in which the duty to your family supersedes the duty to your church, for example. There can be cases of it. One of those
but
cases,
that's still a duty to God, because your family should be carried in that. Right.
Yeah. So, for example, if people are being deleted, and you can protect your family in a way, but it means that you have a lesser, or you're gonna be lesser in the church, you can take that as a, like, you still have a duty to your family, especially if you have little kids, in which you need to be able to. So there are cases in which it can. This is what I said about how important is the fact that you have the hierarchy. You have a hierarchy of duties.
Right.
And there are cases in which your hierarchy of duties is higher than, like, you have a duty to your church, but you may have a higher duty to your family in some cases.
Well, and I think that carries over also. I think there is going to be times where your duty to your nation also supersedes family at points, right? Because if you have to go off and fight, or you have to defend your border or your country so that your family and other families can survive, then you have to take that stance, right?
Yeah.
So you see the same bridge happen where this has to supersede this time, because if it's not intact, then nothing's intact.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that those are very important points for sure.
And I've been trying to have the debate. My debate and topic is libertarianism a possible system? And I don't. No one wants to debate that. No one wants to.
the thing is, like, at first I was going to come up with the ability or the research to debate you on this, but the problem is all the logical entailments at the far end break down. Like, there's nothing to stand on.
Yeah, they
Like,
use it, and they use the exact same phraseology that the communists do, right? It's never been tried before. Oh, the problem is that it's never been tried before. Like, oh, God.
Socialism and communism and evidently libertarianism also falls to the same issues where there's no foundational principles. Now, I could see if you were pushing for libertarianism in pieces of your system, that could make sense. But I can't see it as the undergirding for the entirety of a system. It just can't work.
No,
it can't work.
It just can't work.
Because eventually, like we've said, you and I both, eventually it comes to force.
Yeah.
And the problem with libertarianism, it's absent force. Your no harm principle leaves you without teeth to make things be.
Kieran, this is not my panel. Go to Abe's channel and ask Abe. Because
does he want to come up? Is that what he's doing?
He's asking
you
you have
a link in your chat too.
We have a room for one more, but I don't. Yeah. I don't have
I'll just post the link in your chat too. There.
Okay. Well, I told him to go to your channel.
It's fine. He can stay on your channel. You need viewers and watch time and everything just as much. So
I don't need watch time. I just need.
Yeah. You know what, Emmett?
Yeah, I need to do.
You need popularity. Okay.
Oh God.
Oh.
You're killing me, bro.
Welcome,
You're killing me, boy.
Kieran. Welcome, Kieran.
Hey, thanks, Marty. I appreciate that.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. You too. Fascinating discussion. I couldn't help myself.
Sure.
Yeah, I wanted to ask more questions and actually say anything, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I think I've done the libertarian approach to things.
Okay.
And I think there's a pathway or like a pipeline between libertarianism leads to hedonism, which then leads to nihilism. I can't prove it. It's anecdotal, but I think that's the way that pathway goes.
I think you're absolutely correct because again, it comes down to like force doctrine and other things, and so long as it's do as thou wilt, right? You accept everybody else because they have to accept you for doing whatever it is that you want to do, so long as no one is harmed. You're going to tend towards collapse. You're going to tend towards degeneracy always, every time, because you're allowing every section that is degenerative to grow. And because of the influence it has on people, it's going to also spread and create more degeneracy.
I think also what you mentioned before, somebody asked the question, can libertarians create a system? I think you're getting to that. They can't because there's no foundation for that system.
No.
Well, isn't. What I would say is that it just needs force. And if you don't,
but force without some North Star is like
no. They presuppose that there's gonna be force somehow, but they don't know how to.
Well, no, they don't even do that, Emmett. What they do is they assume that people will keep deals in good faith, regardless of whether or not there's force, and that's just not how human beings work.
Yeah.
One really good example is always that sort of moral question. It was kind of codified in the movie The Proposition. You just ask somebody, how much money would it take for you to breach your morals? Right. It's a really fascinating question. If someone said, I'll give you $1 million to steal your neighbor's lawnmower, right? Such a seemingly benign act, but it contravenes your basic principles.
It does.
But $1 million, bro, right? And
yeah,
who would say no?
Well, it's the same thing that it's the same thing that that Teriak brought up the other night on either Easy's or somebody's channel, where or maybe it was his own channel, where he's saying that like you wouldn't allow the government to lie, and it's like, no, If the moral requisite is you don't lie, then you don't lie. Just because it's helpful or just because you'll benefit or something like that, I don't think that you should just do that thing. I don't think you should lie because it helps you. If the moral prerequisite is you don't lie, you don't lie, period.
Maybe I could offer like a really absurd example just to kind of test that idea. So say, for example, you hold a moral value that says never lie. And it's going to sound absurd, but I'd like to explore it.
Sure.
And someone says, I will give you $1 million if your wife asks you the question, does my ass look fat in these jeans? And you think the answer is yes, but you say no. Is that something where you could take the $1 million?
I think that it still would be wrong. Honestly, I understand, like...
I agree.
I understand that there's going to be a predilection to, well, that's $1 million and this hurts nothing, but the problem with lying is it's a progressive disease.
Correct.
The more that you do it, the more you're going to do it, and the bigger those lies will get, and the more you'll be okay with bigger lies because you've already set the groundwork with small ones.
Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree with that. Money comes, money goes, but good morning.
Yeah, and if your word is worth nothing, then as a man you have nothing.
Perfect. Yeah, I agree totally. It does sound absurd. Who wouldn't take? Like, I'm even thinking, why wouldn't I take $1 million? I could set my family up. I could put my kids through college. I could do all the things, but I have to lie. I just can't do it. Just can't do it.
All of that would have been grounded in dishonesty. So the money is dishonest. The life that follows is dishonest.
Yeah.
It's all sown from the seed of dishonesty.
Exactly, Dave. Then it might as well be blood money at that point.
What it does is, that's a good point, Dave. It means that the $1 million magnifies the lie. I hadn't thought about that. That's what
because
you've got to. Yes.
Think about that. Really think about it. The tiny lie you told gave you $1 million. What if you tell big ones? Oh, the temptation's there now, because if you were capable of telling one small lie and getting $1 million, maybe you could get 100 million for telling really big lies.
That's something that that kind of parallels to something that Jordan Peterson used to speak about when's the right time to speak out. So he was speaking about people who are in college. They're an undergraduate. They see something they think's wrong, and they go, "I'll just wait until I graduate," and then. But then they graduate and they go, well, I'll just wait until I become a professor. And then I'll just wait until I have
hear me now?
Yep.
All right,
Welcome in,
I don't want to
K2.
lie here, but Kieran waited till you guys started talking about Kumi to jump up. I just didn't want to lie and point that out.
Well, look, right. It's possible. It could happen.
Just going to say it's not me making it gay this time. I'm having a serious conversation. And K2,
You're the one who talked about cumin and spaghetti
So,
last time.
gentlemen, let me ask you another question. Since I already asked Emmet these questions, what would you? Okay, we can go in order if you want. Kieran, what do you think a husband's duty is to his family?
Oh, there's a number of them. The obvious ones, which is to protect, to provide, and also to provide moral guidance.
Spiritual guidance, yeah, moral guidance. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Would you say that in the provisioning, like Scripture says, love is one of those provisions? Much like bringing in income or taking care of the needs of the family. Do you think that love is also part of the provisioning?
Absolutely.
Okay. Good. And what would you say for the other side, for the wife's part?
That's a really good question. It's going to sound okay. Hate me. Her role, apart from childbearing and doing all that secret women's business, is to literally support her man.
Okay. And do you think that
Well,
they both
I don't
have
think
a grant?
I don't think it's to support the man. It's to support the family. So it's not
Okay.
about. There's a lot of supporting of the husband, but she's also supporting the kids. And
What's the difference?
She's also supporting.
What's the difference between
There's a
supporting
lot
the
of
husband?
difference between those
Well,
two.
tell me them. Well, tell me.
Well, you're not the kids. Let's start there. Are you the kids?
Just tell me the difference. Don't ask me questions. Tell me the difference between supporting a family and supporting the husband.
Yeah, the identity of the kids is not the identity of the husband.
I agree.
Okay, perfect. So if you're supporting the family, it also means supporting the kids, and the kids may be the needs of the kids may actually be in conflict with the needs of the husband, and then you have a hierarchy of what you need to do, and the hierarchy might be the case. Well, for example, when a kid is born, it might be the case that the husband may not get to enjoy whatever he usually enjoys with the wife, but it has to do with the hierarchy that it supersedes. For example, that the baby has to be taken care of.
I don't think so.
It's possible.
I don't think so. Let me try this out, Emmet. So when me and Katie were talking about getting married, she had a 12-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
And we had a conversation. I said to her, at some point, it's very likely that you're going to feel that you're in a position where you've got to make a choice between backing me and backing your daughter, because it's likely that we're going to conflict at some point. She'll say something like, "You're not my real dad," something like that.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
And I said to her, "Who are you backing up?" And before I could finish the sentence, she said, "You'll be my husband."
Well, I think that plays into the hierarchy that Emmet's talking about, right?
Yeah.
Because the husband does supersede the children in the relationship hierarchy. However, there is going to be times where specific situations may happen where a child has to supersede in that one moment, or the care of that child, right? A sick child, for instance, the mother's duty to take care of that sick child is going to come before carnal needs in that moment.
I think that falls. That's fair, totally fair. I think that, but that's not the same thing. That kind of falls, like, if the husband's trying to get his end away while she's taking care of a child, he's not really doing his job, is he?
Right.
So
and
if
that would
he's
be the
doing,
point.
But if he's doing his job, in what context? Like, imagine there's this guy who's doing all the things a man should do. He's fulfilling his responsibilities. In what context would she put the children before the husband?
I told you a context. One of the contexts will be a newborn. So the newborn has a lot of...
But he's also prefacing this, Emmet. He's saying that if the husband is doing his duties, then that husband's not going to be seeking attention over the top of things he knows that the wife needs to take care of more than she needs to fulfill his carnal needs.
Again, the question was not if you already taken into consideration the cases in which she's going to have to do things that are not taking priority over the husband. It was the husband is always the priority, which is not the case. There are cases in which the priority is going to be the kids, or there's going to be...
It depends what you mean. I'm sorry to cut you off, but it depends what you mean by priority. If they're both living their duties fully, he wouldn't even be doing that.
He wouldn't be even doing what?
He wouldn't be
trying to draw her away.
Yeah, of course he wouldn't.
No. Let's say that she usually does breakfast for the husband. Okay,
Sure.
Usually does it. Okay, she just gave birth. Is taking care of the baby. The husband does his own breakfast. Okay? The duty for her would usually be to do breakfast, but he's actually taking upon himself to do himself breakfast because, one, he knows that she has a superseding duty to the kid that is above him, so he's gonna go ahead and take up on making some breakfast, and it's not a problem. And it's not a problem.
Are looking at things from the top of the pyramid going downwards, okay? And my whole concept in this, and it can be summarized very, very simply, is that every human's duty is to serve.
Yeah.
And that looks at like Christ did, like Christ served, but
Dave, but
not necessarily from a religious perspective, but if you look at, you have to serve as something, and sometimes we have to serve other people. Sometimes we serve a purpose. So in that respect, it's what Emmet, you've always spoken about, is there is a hierarchy of duties that we would have in the service as a human. So for example, with a newborn child, the father needs to predominantly serve as a provider of nourishment and nutrition and well-being and health for that child.
Of course.
And if that, in that context, then him putting his him putting her duty beneath his is not acknowledging his duty as the father of the provider and the protector of the child. So
Right.
he's negating on his duty in one context in order to make his wife serve her duty, but without him being there as the sort of the capstone of that pyramid in that family, the whole
Right.
pyramid's going to disintegrate. So serving means sort of to do your duty, but for a child should serve their parents, but equally their parents will serve the child. So service is the ultimate duty because it puts others before ourselves, and it builds structures rather than destroying them. So it creates the hierarchy from the bottom.
I love that.
To be fair, I think, and I'm not throwing shade in it, but I'm just engaging with your argument.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're picking like one of the worst examples to kind of make the point. There's this husband who wants to have sex with his wife, and she has a newborn, and he's going to call, well, you're supposed to serve me, so put the baby down and come and have sex. That's not really. It doesn't encapsulate the broader concept of what Dave was saying about service.
But I think if you look at the world we live in,
It's a useful example.
yeah, if you look at the world we live in, there's every possibility that things like that do happen.
That's
And
true.
if that's the case, then
true.
that man is actually harming the duty of his wife in order to secure her duty to him, and that's messed up. And
That
that's
is
a
messed
breakage
up.
in the system, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So, I would
agree
agree.
100%.
And I think Emmett agrees with that too. That husband's duty is to make sure that his wife is caring for that baby, and if he supersedes that by taking his own needs into the number one spot in that moment, then he is also breaking his duty to his family.
Yeah.
Not
Right,
just
Emmett?
he's serving his family,
Right.
which is the ultimate,
Well-
and love is part of serving. Like you were saying, is love component of that, and I think absolutely it is, because it's only through love that we can truly serve.
Well, and I think that service builds love, and love makes us want to serve, right?
Precisely.
And I think that actually works with like that's almost the same kind of equation with like faith and acts, actually. Like you are driven to the one thing because of the other thing, and the other thing fuels the one thing because they go hand in hand. Love and service and like faith and acts. And I think that I think definitely for myself, I would agree that part of your provisioning as a husband is the love to your children and to your wife. And even scripturally, like husbands are to love their wives. What do you think of the wife's? Actually, Dave, we didn't do you yet. So, Dave, what do you think the husband's duty is?
To serve. Fundamentally, that the duty, and I just bring it under that umbrella term, is the husband's duty is to serve. The wife's duty is to serve. The child's duty is to serve. Everybody's duty is to serve. Is to make space in their heart and their lives for others. That is our duty as human beings, in my opinion.
Okay. So I get that, but like if we were going to break down and we wanted people to understand in a larger metric, right? Like say we wanted to create a handbook or something like that. How would you outline like a husband's duties to his family, a wife's duties, and then children's as well, besides service, because obviously service is good, but how do you tell people what service looks like? And in the right way. Because we could say they're serving someone, but that service could be an immoral service or a service that is not of a moral ethic. It could be all kinds of things, right? And if we give the world the need to serve one another, they could easily twist that into all kinds of degenerative things. Oh, Dave dropped. Dang.
Yep. What I was gonna say about the service is, it's you have your duty, but we're talking about what are the roles more of it. Like you have a role in general, and the role of the general stances is almost equal to the duty of said person. So you have the idea of cooking, the idea of cleaning, the idea of providing, the idea of helping the person that is usually it goes like the wife has the duty to help the person that is providing, and that's what I said, that is like a glue of the family, because she's the one that is serving the people in the household so that they can do better.
Right.
And usually that's the way that it goes. But there are superseding duties. There are things that are important for them to be fulfilled in order to be able to go into the hierarchy.
Right. What do you think, Emmett and K2 and Olmate? What do you think happens if duty isn't fulfilled by one or several of the parties?
Then everyone suffers. In a way.
I think that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Like if the fulfillment of the requisite duty isn't met in general, then I think you see breakage, right?
Yep.
And it could take the form of like blow up, break apart. It could take the form of like the wife or husband is overworked to the point where they fall to pieces. It could take the form of all kinds of things. So I think that these duties show us that we should uphold and carry out what our role is in the family.
Sorry about that, boys.
You're good. You're good. You're good. Did you hear my question before you dropped?
Was it about the? So so what if you provide in an immoral way?
Yeah. Well, you said that it all falls to service, and I said I agree with that, right? But if you wanted to show people what, like, even if I guess I don't want to drag us all the way into biblical land. So, in a moral way, how could you show people what service is and what roles that service fits for each person, so that they understood what service looks like in the correct way, and so that it doesn't spiral off into the degen world we live in today, where they could say, oh, I serve people this way, and it's some disgusting thing that we would say is completely immoral.
I think often service is something that you do, and it's often hidden. Like the story in the Bible of the rich man who was he was giving $10,000 and he had a big parade, and then the widow who gave two pennies, and people were mocking the widow and saying, "Oh, look at her giving 2 pennies; it's worth nothing." And I think, if I'm correct, Jesus said, she gave more because she gave all she had. Right. So I think sometimes service is like unrecognized. It's secret. It's hidden. You don't get the accolades. You don't get the accolades. And so it's hard to promote service because if you do it, it's kind of hidden.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty true.
But I think in the long run, people find out. Like you, it's almost like playing 4D chess. You just do your thing in the background, support who you support, put your energy into things you believe in, and no one sees it, no one knows. But eventually, it'll come out, and you won't even have to say, "I did this."
That's good, but people have to know what that means, because we can say that, like you and I can sit here and say like your service to others and your kindness, not letting your left hand know what your right hand's doing and all of those things. But if they don't even know what is expected or what the right makeup is, then how do you, for instance, say you're raising a household of children, you're going to want to instill these moral virtues and duties into them as children, so that when they grow up, they know what their role as a husband or they know what their role as a wife is. And so if that's the case, what do you give them in to understand what that is? Because one is your example.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, go on.
One is your example, but what else can you teach them?
If I'm hearing you correctly, say, for example, you're a guy who's giving 25% of your income to charity, okay, and nobody knows. It's okay to tell your children that within the family. You can you can explicitly explain what you're doing to your children, and you can also tell them do the same thing, but don't tell anybody. Now, is that promoting? I kind of get what you mean. Like, how do you get a society to get on board with that? That I don't know.
Well, there's the other part, right? Part of having society do that is raising our children to be what we want to see in the world, right? We want them to be good moral agents in this world. And so, we got Amagod in the back. Pull you up. Welcome in, good sir.
Yo, Amagod.
Good to see you. So one of the things we do is we emulate it, right? We be the thing that we want our children to see they need to be. But the second part is you have to actually teach them what is your duty when you become a husband? What is your duty when you become a wife? What do you teach them to carry forward into the next generation so that we do build each next generation with more moral fiber than the last, right?
Well, can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Yeah. One thing that I was going to say is, I feel weird talking about this because I don't have kids. I have nieces, but I was recently reading a book. It was Wounded by Love by St. Porphyrios of Athens and Mount Athos. And he talks about, this is back in the 60s when he wrote this. We're raising a generation of egoists. And he pointed out the whole problem of the endless affirmation we give our children of you're perfect the way you are, you can do no wrong. And I think that's one of the we're seeing the results of it now. He pointed out in the 60s, and ever since then, you gotta.
Bro, I saw it in the 80s when they introduced participation trophies. Well, they also did studies in the 80s where they found a correlation between self-esteem and success, and they got it around the wrong way because it turns out success builds self-esteem, but they thought self-esteem builds success. So they did this program to teach school children, you're awesome, you're amazing, you're special, thinking that giving them self-esteem would make success, and it turned out all the wrong way. And also, Amagad, the fact that you don't have children doesn't mean anything, because in my experience, I've met many uncles and many aunties who love their nieces and nephews a little bit more than their parents do. I'm not even lying.
It's a lot easier when you can send them back, you know.
Well, true. Same as grandparents.
Yeah.
Same as grandparents. Well,
I wish we could send Karen back. What? Who said that?
Amagad, if you don't have a womb, how can you speak about abortion, right? Fuck out of here, right?
But it led us down that slippery slope too, with all the transgender BS with the
affirmation.
You're perfect the way you are. There's nothing wrong with that. It's And it's
well, that's I don't know if you've seen Billboard Chris. He's a Canadian guy who goes around the world and he wears a placard and he speaks about puberty blockers and all this kind of stuff. And he said he has a really great response. Just tell your sons and daughters you're beautiful how you are. If you're a tomboy, you're beautiful. If you're an effeminate boy, you're beautiful. You don't need to change who you are.
Well, that's part of it, right? God made you the way you are. You're beautiful in the way that he made you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to change that.
Yep. 100%.
And that's not to say like your thinking and all of that can't be changed, but like you have a physical body that was produced the way that it is. It's not your job to go and make it something it's not.
Yep. Yeah. You should embrace it and make the most of it.
Or you could hit the gym.
Well,
don't listen.
You're improving your body at that point. You're not mutilating it.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. So.
Change it for the better.
What do you think, Amagod? Should we promote greater duty in society, but also in marriages and in families?
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things that is destroying families, at least in the U.S., is the whole no-fault divorce. It's kind of like with most things, if you make a commitment and you renege on the commitment, there should be consequences. You can't just, back out of a contract without some kind of penalty, and there's got to be some kind of, not everybody, like you said earlier, you didn't want to bring it all to the Bible because not everybody's going to be incentivized to that. But there's got to be some kind of greater societal stigma around divorce. Not that those people are necessarily totally cast out from society, but it should be something that isn't desirable to do. So,
right.
What happened after Armageddon? What happened, because we had no fault divorce come in here in Australia in about 1970, and what happened was the marriage laws, the marriage contract, became divorce laws, right? Because husband and wife used to have duties, and to get out of a marriage, you had to prove somebody was at fault, right? Yep. Somebody was rooting around, or somebody was alcoholic, or somebody was being abusive. Somebody had to take the bullet to get out of it. We even had a case here in Australia where pre no fault divorce, we had a case here in Australia where a judge had to put a number on how many times should a couple have sex within marriage. Like, what's the duty of the wife, basically? And the figure he came up with was 52 times a year, so once a week. That was grounds for divorce. If you weren't right. So, but then after no fault divorce, nothing mattered. It was like there's no responsibility, there's no criteria for what's a marriage and what's not. It just became, I'm sad, I'm not really fulfilled. Okay, see ya. Right. Fucking terrible.
Yeah, if you get rid of the penalties for divorce, you necessarily already got rid of the duties.
Correct.
So
Immediately.
bring back the penalties, and that'll bring back the duties.
Yeah, I know.
That brings us around to Emmett's point.
This brings me to my greatest argument ever. Let's enforce marriage.
Forced marriage.
Yeah.
Well, enforce it, right? Because if you break up a family
without
reason,
no, bro, we're talking about culturally. We're talking about culturally, bro. Hang on. I have to respond. You're talking about culturally enforced monogamy. That's a different thing to forced marriage, bro.
Enforced, not forced.
Culturally,
the enforcement.
Culturally enforced.
In my culture, the cops go ahead and take up the husband that leaves or the wife that leaves, and they have two options: go back to the marriage or go back to jail. That is the culture.
I don't want to hear about Syrian culture. Okay, I don't want to hear about Syrian.
Well, I don't want to talk about Neverland, but here you are anyway. So
he's talking about just 1950s, honestly. At that point,
culturally enforced monogamy just means.
What does it mean culturally enforced? Like, what are you gonna do? Give him stern looks?
Why does the boomers always get mad when Emmett brings this up?
I'll tell you right now, Emmett.
I'm giving you a stern look.
You mean a gay look? What the fuck?
No, a stern one. No. Is the one that the boomers try to make when they can open their eyes?
Okay, let me respond. Okay, so culturally enforced monogamy means, so a guy gets married, right, and then 2 years later, he's having a chat with his dad, and the dad goes, "How's married life?" And the son goes, "It's going fucking great. I've cheated on her 3 times and she has no idea." And the dad goes, son, what the fuck? That's not how we do this. That's culturally enforced. And his friends say, "Bro, what are you doing? Don't do this."
Yeah, and the dad then calls the police and he's like, "You fucking bitch are going to jail for 3 months
Wait.
At least.
Kieran, do you think that it should be completely legal and okay for a spouse to break up a marriage and walk away from their family without cause?
No. I think there should be consequences, yes.
Okay. Well, that's exactly what Emmet is saying. He's saying if you break your family up,
right,
you have 2 options. Either go back to your family and fix it, or go to jail because you're breaking up a family without cause. Now, if there's cause, then you can go through the church or the correct way of ending the marriage. But, well, I said or correct way. It could literally still be a legal system because before no-fault divorce, you couldn't just walk out on a marriage for no good reason, unless you like left the country.
Yeah, I agree. But the distinction I'm making is there's a difference between enforcing it through law and enforcing it through culture.
What is the difference? That's the question.
Bro, what the fuck?
The law would just be downstream of the
Such a
culture.
boomer answer.
If you change the culture, eventually it would become law.
Yeah, of
Well,
course.
exactly. There is a saying. There is a saying. There's no such thing as a stupid question. But Emmet just proved that wrong.
There is a saying by the boomers that said there is no such thing as a stupid kid.
Boom.
Kieran.
Mic drop.
Kieran, want to talk about it?
No, the
Want to talk about it?
Well, the point I'm making is that I think the enforcement of monogamy should be cultural, not legal.
We're not even talking about monogamy. We're talking about the marriage. There's kids involved. The kids need to be protected. Why would you be like, no, we're going to give you stern looks if you leave. We're not going to do anything about it. We're just going to give you stern looks.
Did you say we aren't speaking about
Call
monogamy?
them a whore.
We're talking about
It's not-
marriage. It's not monogamy.
He's
It's
talking
not-
about the binding. He's talking about the binding vows of marriage, not just the sexual relationship of the human beings involved.
Hold on. I kind of like Emmett's idea, but instead of jail, how about we put them in like one of those things where you put your head in your arms throw and you throw rotten
The
tomatoes at
stockades. Or
Yeah,
the
thanks.
Oh my
stacks?
God, K2, you fucking retard.
Yeah,
Okay,
culture
well,
is bad, and it's been degenerate for a while. But at the end of the day, like we have the, like the way we're gonna change it is through authority. It's not through stern looks. We're gonna have to be, we're gonna have to be like, hey, OnlyFans not allowed. Sorry, OF not allowed.
Okay, so
Emmett, corn
when
not
you
allowed.
said
Body Blue's going to jail.
Yeah.
So Emmett, no, she was deported. So Emmett, when you when
I'm
you
glad
say
that you know.
when you well, I've been watching it closely. Okay, so Emmett, when you say
I
authority,
wonder why.
which authority?
The authority of the state, obviously, right?
You see, bro, fuck, I hate you, Emmett.
Kieran,
You
I just
arsehole.
want you to know.
Who's gonna make
that
you do shit? Who's gonna make you do
Wait,
it?
yeah. Do you want their state to enforce the laws that you agree with?
As long as it's yes, as long. But okay, now we're
Imagine that.
Now we're getting into the Christian. Well, I don't want Emmett's state to enforce laws.
Why not?
Right, not Emmett's state.
It's a great
Kieran,
state.
Kieran, I
You go
want
to
you
church.
to know
You
that
stay in your marriage. You make things work.
What is
I want
the
you to
horrible
know-
thing I've said? Like, oh, you have to go to church. Oh, you have to stay in your marriage. Like, what is the
No,
thing
you
that I've said that is wrong, Kieran?
You said you want the state to enforce these things, brother. That's that's the issue I have with you.
Who do you want to enforce it? Who has the force?
The culture. The culture.
The culture has no. The culture is. Oh God, the culture is not.
no
a
the culture
force.
is dead. Gone, just like your dog.
What?
What's wrong with you people? I'm making a serious point.
My dog's
I'm making
dead.
a serious-
I just ran him over with the car when I pulled in.
Okay, so-
Everyone you love around you is.
Oh my gosh.
Calm
Okay,
down,
so
K2.
here's the issue. Kieran. Here's the issue. The issue. Now I forgot. Dang it, K2.
The enforcement has
twisted
to
my
be
brain.
done. The enforcement is done through the state because they are the force of the culture. Instead, yeah. The way the culture enforces things is through the state because the state
Yes.
takes its morals from the culture and they decide what is to be enforced.
Thank you.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's
So-
why we have the laws we have in the
Somebody
first place.
got it in chat. Somebody got it in chat. Shout out
Scary
to
movie
who
tree.
was it?
Not what they.
Jeez.
Can I walk
I
it
do
back
agree.
just a little bit
Yeah.
from Emmett's extreme stance of jail time for breaking up marriage? So what if you would just you would start out with, you get certain benefits from being in a marriage when it comes to the state.
No. We
And if
already
you-
tried the carrot. We have the stick for a reason.
No,
okay,
no,
we
no,
need
no,
the
no,
stick.
I'm
We need
saying-
a fucking stick.
Hold on.
But if you end a marriage without cause, you lose all those benefits until you get remarried or you fix the marriage. There's
So
got
what's the cause?
the
What's the
penalty.
cause?
But that's just the
What's the
carrot. We
cause
still
for
need the
ending?
stick.
Like, no, hang on, bro. He said
that is
if
the
you end if you end a marriage without cause. Okay, what's a cause by that definition?
Traditional causes are
Abuse.
sexual immorality and abuse.
Yeah.
That would be one.
Okay.
Abuse is one. Abandonment is another one. Like actual abandonment.
Hold
You
on.
know,
So
I
if
need to
if the
tell Kieran
person,
something.
if you ask the person, either you go back to your household, or you go to jail, and the guy's like, or the girl is like, I go to jail, then that's cause for divorce, obviously. You know,
I don't want to pay for their jail time though. I just want them.
they don't have to.
live on the
No, no,
street.
no, no, no. You don't pay for the jail time. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about witches later. And then,
Yeah, but what if you're really unhappy?
Damn.
What if you really what if you're
Which?
really
Which?
unhappy?
Which?
Hang on, bro. What if you're really unhappy? Is that like really
Kieran,
unhappy?
I've been trying to tell you something. For
yeah,
a
yeah,
while.
you know, there is this thing called. I recommend you a book about the Stoicism. You can read it, okay? And shut the fuck up about your fucking feelings for a little while. You're not a woman, and if you're a woman in the relationship, then probably it's time to go to your priest so you can talk to him about it. And you know what's the cool thing about my society? That you have to go to church. So there you go.
Yeah, you know, bro.
Hey,
Just
Kieran.
to respond, bro. I couldn't give a fuck about stoicism. There's a hot take. I couldn't give a
Okay,
fuck.
yeah, that's fine. Then find another book about stoicism because you're gonna have
He's
to give a
just talking
fuck.
about keeping your
Well,
emotions under check because they shouldn't run your life.
Kieran,
Sure, I'm okay with that. Yeah.
I just want you to know, Kieran, Confluence already proposed to Bonnie Blue. I know you've been keeping tabs on her. I just
Whoa.
want you to
I missed
know
that. I missed that. I missed
Dear
that.
Lord.
Maybe he can fix
I
that.
got a
Maybe he
picture.
can-
It's in
maybe he
Abe's
can
funny
fix it.
phone.
Sure, that's what he thinks.
He can fix her, bro. He can fix
Sure.
her.
No, he
And then,
can't.
and then she'll start a ministry with an online course on how to
Oh,
Oh,
get
dear Lord.
Stop it, okay?
So, okay, let's step outside the bounds of just relationships, of marriage and family. What are the greater duties to, say, your faith or to the greater society? For men and for women.
I mean, when it comes to faith, at least for me, it's the first commandment of love God with all your heart, all your mind, all your soul. And then everything else kind of comes from that. It's love. Then secondly, love your neighbor as yourself, which that stems from loving God. If you love God and you view your fellow man in the image of God, you will naturally respect and love them as well. It's the
Do you
one
think-
duty that leads to all other duties.
Right, and something I've always thought of is when Christ says that, love God and love your neighbor, that command, it kind of encompasses everything into them, right? Because you're not going to do the other things that are against the commandments, because those are all kind of taken in by, you don't do these things to people you love. You don't do these, you don't harm them, you don't lie to them, you don't steal from them, you don't covet them. Like, all these things kind of fall within. You wouldn't do those to someone you love because you're taking active measures to love.
I think
right?
one of the things that really struck me in the Gospels was when Jesus was gathering the apostles, and he found the fishermen, and they're fishing with their dad, and Jesus said, I'm paraphrasing, "Don't worry about your dad, don't worry about your family, come with me." Somehow I'm trying to reconcile that, which is like which to his point was, love God, and if that takes you away, it takes you away.
Oh, Kieran, watch The Birth.
Bro, look, that's a different argument. Abe, that's a conversation about men's spaces and women's spaces. So in the modern era, men should cut the umbilical cord. Men should watch the birth. Men should be there holding the hand. I'm going back to old school. Men should be in the waiting room smoking a cigar, waiting for the child to be born. I just think like that.
If you're talking about early America, if you're going back to like way back, then I don't know that it would be the same as we had as cultural norms here, but
what do you mean?
I don't think that in the Middle East in 57 AD or BC they had the same cultural norms that we have today. That's not a man's space to be in, knowing about the birth of the child or the umbilical cord or anything like that. I think that we have a weird normalcy bias today because of the way that our culture has developed over time. And I think that we fall into it and we think that it's right because it's normal to us, rather
Yes,
than what
I
it
agree.
has been in the past.
I agree, and I'll tell you, as a man who's watched 3 births, I would recommend don't do it. Don't do it. Just let the women take care of women's business, and the men take care of men's business. Just life will be better.
I don't know.
I promise.
Disgusting.
Yes.
I was there for both of my children's births, and I cut the umbilical cords, and as much as it is gross and it is weird, it also, I think, affixes you to them in a different way than if you don't.
It does, but I did one time, excuse me for being crude, but I did once see a comedian who said watching my wife give birth was like watching my favourite pub burn down. Okay? I'm not going to lie.
Oh, that's where you got that argument.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that statement, but just the difference in people, I suppose.
No, I gotcha. Kat brought it up, so I had to address it. I think I'd have been happier to have not been at the birth of my children. To let women do their business and men do their business. So, which brings up a different argument. Is there women's business and men's business?
Well, first of all, I would ask, well, business can be separated. My question to you would be, how is it not your business if you put the seed in for that baby in the first place? How's that not part of your business?
Well, that's kind of a complicated. I do have an answer, but I don't want to take your stream in a different direction.
I can.
Okay.
Well, can I
Is that
answer that? I guess in my opinion, though, you could separate into, if you're talking about women's business and men's business, the woman's business is in those first couple years. The men's business is later on, once they start to mature and need guidance. So you could say that, it is solely the women's business for that, even including the birth and for the first couple years of nursing, until the man even has a need to get involved, other than to make sure that the wife is protected during that time.
Okay. I don't think it's a hot take. I think it's pretty realistic. So, okay, we went on to like spiritual, basically, duties or duty to faith. What about duty to your society or to your nation? Do you think we have, as men, as women, as people in general?
In that sense, I think it's more of a transactional thing, because you get something from the society by living in it. Therefore, you should give something back to that society to ensure its continuation. So, like the draft and the obligation to raise families to procreate and ensure that the society has a sustainable population. Like I said, it's when it comes to outside of faith, it's a very transactional thing to me, at least.
But if you step into faith, then there's definitely.
Well, when you step into faith, it's there is no equal between you and God. There is no transaction, because God's love is so overwhelming, so much greater than anything you can comprehend. You can't possibly even begin to have an equal transaction with God.
Right. Do you think you have duties, though, spelled out for you in that way, right? Like, you as a human being beneath the coverage of God, do you have duties within the world itself then?
Yeah, as far as if you're going to be obedient to the will of God, and it's His will that we populate the earth and that we follow his commandments, then yeah, you have a duty within your own society to ensure, or, you know, at least in your own personal life, that by following those commandments, you're doing his will. And then naturally, by doing that, others, even if you don't enforce it on others, if you do it yourself, it will spread among people because they'll see your own success in life and your own blessings of God.
I think that's a fair estimation. I do. I think that when people see things go the way that they should go, they're drawn towards it, right? Kind of like that, the candle, right? They're drawn towards what is done right and done good. Often. Not always.
Right. But the problem is in our current society is even if a lot of people say they do that, they don't live it, and people can see their hypocrisy, and that leads people down to nihilism and, you know, being cynical and just doing the total opposite.
That's fair. That's definitely fair. What do you
Okay,
think,
everyone.
Oh, he's talking to his stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my stream for just a second. I'm gonna pretty much send everyone around here, but everybody is here already, so I'm gonna just pretty much end it.
Rude.
Okay, whoever's still here, I'm just gonna go ahead and.
Emmett, you're gay.
I'm only playing.
That's true. Everybody should subscribe to Emmet.
I agree too.
If nothing else, you can argue with him.
I unsubscribe to is Kieran.
Hope everyone. Hope everyone's
Actually,
having a great time.
you have inspired me. I'm going right now to unsubscribe from Emmet.
I thought. Wait, K2. I thought you unsubscribed from Sailor too.
I do too. I do that.
Well, you can't say only if it's two.
Well, I haven't done that in a while, to be fair.
So I'm gonna just end the stream.
K2 is a
Thank
bit
you so
like
much,
a crazy
everybody, for
ex-girlfriend.
being around.
He always tells you he's leaving, right? But never
I'm
fucking leaves.
I'm for everything.
Or he
to
leaves
be
for a
fair.
short time. Comes
back.
Yeah.
I'm really
Kieran, I
glad
need you
and
in my
I'm very
life.
humbled by your support tonight.
Nothing
It was
without you.
a lot of support.
I'm nothing
too.
without you, Kieran.
So
Yeah,
thank
me
you
too.
all
I
who are
need
still
me in my
here.
life too.
No, you don't. You need
I'm gonna be doing a little bit
Chad, I
more
hope you feel
content
better.
during the day.
That's
Tomorrow we
hilarious.
have a painting
No, you
stream
don't.
again.
You need me.
It takes a while to set it up,
You
so I'm
sound,
just gonna
you
do
sound
it
like
for
3 of my
tomorrow.
ex-girlfriends. I'm not even lying.
Hope everybody's
you're
having
scaring
a
me right
great
now.
rest of your
I'm
night,
going
and
for the meme, bro.
Maybe
once
he
again,
knows
thank
them.
you for all the lights and all the
I'm going
engagement.
for the memes.
Have an excellent.
I'm starting to wonder
one.
if K2 is using a voice changer. Maybe K2 is one of my ex-girlfriends. And he
I don't
found
think
them.
so. Unless you date really gruff-looking dudes, I don't.
It's all AI.
Emmet.